Hey, how's it going? Oh shoot, is the mic too loud? Dang it. Oh, dang it. Hang on. 8, hang on. 7.3 decibels. Does that help? I hope that helps. It's in the yellow zone. That's good. That's good. That's good. That's good. I am currently in the call right now. You just don't hear him. He's currently eating. We are now officially 10 minutes into the stream. I'm gonna close my window in case I scream. Okay. Any others? Oh yes, there is actually. Okay. Alright, where is it? Where's my file? Alright. Are you done eating? Okay, hang on, he's off something else. So we're playing another visual novel game. It's just it's I can't speak anymore. We're playing another visual novel game. It's not really like DDLC, but we'll see what it looks like. And then we can conclude if it's actually like DDLC or not. Anyway, yeah, it is a visual novel game. It's free on Steam. Uh, it's free on Steam. The game name is in the title, and yeah, yeah, they don't hear you because I muted the desktop audio. They'll hear you once I unmute. Anyway, without further ado, unmute desktop audio so you guys can hear my friends.
Aren't you presenting the game on this Discord?
Well, what you say?
Aren't you going to present the game on Discord? Like, you're streaming.
Oh, hang on. I'm opening it right now. Okay, Midnight Witch starting game. Okay.
Wait, the stream is started, right?
What?
The stream has started, right?
Yeah, stream started. Okay, there we go. Okay.
Okay, hello.
Okay, screen share. Okay. Oh my god. All right. So now we're greeted with a menu.
Sorry, hold on.
Yeah.
Hold on. Sorry, while I'll be watching you, I'm going to review the stream from my computer as well, just in case.
Just yeah, do that. Just in case.
Give me a minute.
Go on.
So, wait, I just started watching the stream. English or Francis?
This is game.
Okay, we're obviously going English. We're
We're
going English because I don't know French.
Yeah.
Except Akil. Dude, if Akil were to be playing this, he would straight away go for French.
Napoleon. Oh shit! Sorry guys.
Alright, English. This game includes material that
Napoleon,
some may find disturbing, including reference to topics such as trauma and sexual assault. For specific
Okay.
We're off to a great start. For specific content warnings, please visit the following website. Okay, this is just like DDLC.
Yeah.
And this thing just looks like DDLC.
Yeah, it does.
Crimson Moon Studio. I hardly know her.
Crimson Moon Studio. Let's see.
TikTok. Oh,
Here we go, Midnight
Where's
Witch.
my mouse? Where's my mouse? Hello? Oh. Okay.
There's no mouse in the game. That's weird. You can just like press buttons and stuff.
Eh? Yeah, full screen, unseen. Skip unseen text after choices. I don't know. I can't see my mouse. Where's my mouse? Oh, here.
Wait, found it.
No, wait, I literally cannot see your mouse on the screen.
Is there an option? No. Text speed, auto forward time. Yo, fuck off. Let's just start the game.
Alright.
What's your name again? Let's just go for. Okay, that's not how you type. Oops.
Alright.
I did.
Blocking 0. Just block me, I guess.
Where's my mouse? Where's my mouse? Okay, here. Don't laugh at me like
That's a
that.
lovely name. Yeah, it's a lovely,
Don't laugh at
man.
me like that.
Wait, sorry.
It is 6, 7, 8, 8:30 p.m. Neurons.
Move.
Hang on. Neurons are slowly kicking in like a rusty machine getting greased by motor oil.
There. What?
I look up with
Why
sleepy
do
eyes.
you feel like Reverse 99? Oh my.
I look up with still sleepy eyes towards the origin of this pleasant morning greeting and notice Dan's cocky grin. Dan who?
Which one is-
Daniel?
Wait, which one is Dan?
I
Dan
don't
Liam,
know.
I
Oh, the cocky grin. I think we already know which one.
Okay.
Wes, his loyal minion, is standing right next to him. Okay.
Okay, well we know who's who now.
Jin. You're really not a morning person, even worse than me. I feel like I've jolted awake from particularly heavy sleep. Like every night, I didn't go to bed until I had exhausted all the distractions available to a broke student. A well-rounded mix of TV shows, video games, and procrastination on social media. That's like me. And like every morning, I promise myself to go to bed as soon as I get home. Suddenly I feel a hand on my shoulder that suddenly abruptly pulls me out of my daydreaming. Man, you're really out of it today. No, I just what exactly? Unable to finish my sentence, I gently messaged my aching temples. What temples? You were with Emma, right? It's been what, 6 years? 6
Who's
years?
Emma?
I don't know who Emma is. What? No, it's only been 2 years.
Dude, wait, hold on, dude. I'm looking at the stream and the screen's not moving. It's still stuck on the name screen, but the audio is at our part.
What? Damn it! Come on.
Okay, no, it's fixed now. It's fixed now.
Oh, what? Okay.
I don't know what happened.
Okay, this is odd. I'm going windowed. I'm going windowed in this thing. Okay, I can see my mouse this time. Okay. Okay, is it okay, fine. I mean, I don't care if this shows up.
It was fine. This is fine.
Come on.
Now that's a long.
Okay, come
Now
on.
that's
You
a
must,
long-term relationship.
come on, you must have hit 2 years of cumulative relationships long ago, but with more than 10 girls.
My guy's a playboy.
Hey, I'm just looking for the perfect girl. Wow, picky. I answer with particularly loud yawn. Yeah, if you say so. What the hell are you doing at school this early? I'm a new man, bro. Time for a quick smoke, and then I'm gonna be sitting in the front row.
What?
Wes bursts out laughing, revealing perfectly aligned, little pointy teeth. Okay. What about you? You decided to rebuild your life too? Wes' smile suddenly fades into his. Wes' smile suddenly fades, and his face turns pale. Well, he's not really a model of it's not really a model of self-confidence. Did you not hear? We have a new professor this morning. His sentence hangs in the air. So what? You don't get it, Lucky. This new professor, I hear she's absolutely Lucky! A familiar voice shut the fuck up! A familiar voice, soft and melodious, reaches my ears. Emma stands right behind us, looking puzzled. Guys, why are you blocking the entrance? Who gives a shit? Slaps me in the back, nearly knocking the wind out of me. Look here! Look, here's your sweetheart! I jostled Dan slightly to get close to Emma and put a shy arm around her shoulder. Hey Emma, you okay? Emma smiles at me and places a light kiss on my lips, which has a way of triggering a small wave of heat that radiates down my belly. I don't know how that works. I'm not really the romantic type, but this girl has brought out feelings in me that were previously totally unknown to me. Dan was telling me about the new professor we're having this morning, apparently. Emma looks at me with a surprised expression. Oh, right, you heard it too? I remain slightly puzzled. Is this such big news, a news professor? Good one. Ha! A normal answer at last. Look, kids, it's time to take a Look, kids, it's time to take a smoke outside and talk about a topic of the utmost importance. Kids, don't smoke. He turns abruptly to Wes. Wes, go get the seats at the back for us. I want to sleep peacefully as soon as the new professor starts spouting off her lecture. What kind of lecture?
Okay, Dan.
With a shifty look on his face, Wes nods and quickly leaves for the auditorium. With my arm still around Emma. Sorry. I followed Dan to the park without much enthusiasm. What is it with everyone and this new professor? Is it someone famous? I don't know, is it?
Is it?
The autumn breeze makes Emma's shoulders shiver and... What the... That's such a tongue twister. And she... the autumn breeze makes Emma's shoulders shiver, and she decides to cling to my arm a little tighter in hopes of drawing some warmth from it.
The autumn breeze made Emma's shoulders show fuck.
My goofy smile quickly fades as I become aware of Dan's condescending look. I didn't know you were a
Condescending.
Blocky. Yeah, I get it. You're not familiar with this concept. I'm looking for the right person too. I mean,
Dude, you've been to 10 girls for God's sake!
What?
No, I'm saying to Dan, dude, you've been to 10 girls for God's sake!
It's not wrong. I mean, if Jessica decided one day to what?
One day?
Who knows? After all, I would just need a stroke to fall into your arms. Oh, there's the live stream starting soon picture. I turned my head to the newcomer, Jessica, the most popular girl of the class, not teacher for some reason. The sunlight slides over her incredibly long red hair. Many heads were turned when she walks around the campus. I don't think she has many female friends. Womp. I feel Emma's fingers tighten on my arm, and notice a slightly uneasy look on her face. She and Jessica don't really get along very well, to say the least.
Okay.
Jessica, I was waiting for you to come and brighten up this dreary morning. Don't even dream about it, Dan. Dan bursts out laughing. Ha ha! The two of them actually get along pretty well. I don't think there's any hint of romance between them, but who knows? Well, there's already a hint of it. Anyway, what's this about the new professor? What's so interesting about her? Yeah, I feel like she's all anyone's talking about. Is this really a big thing, a new professor? Just what I'm thinking, finally! Emma speaks up in an unusually excited voice. What is this music? I heard she graduated top of her class last year. She was so good that the university agreed to hire her as an assistant professor, even though she's barely older than us. So
I'm sorry, she was a student and turned into a professor? That's like what a student turned into a teacher. That's
sounds like every how would I say? Oh no, how do I specify? I actually forgot.
It's fine, just go on.
Moving on. She's so good. Okay, never mind. I already. Jessica glares at Emma with a contemptuous look.
Contemptuous, I think.
Contemptuous. She's probably a spirit animal, right, Miss Perfect? Emma cowers in on herself as if she's been slapped.
Oh!
I have to step in. Hey, Jessica. I know your grass-based diet. Why? Grass-based diet must be such a pain on a daily basis. But you don't need to lash out onto others. So what you're saying is she eats grass. Oh, sorry.
I was just about to say that. What? Yeah, I was about to say that. Like, bro, does she touch grass?
No, she eats grass.
She eats grass. Okay.
Jessica strides towards me in a way that's both graceful and intimidating. Her I can't read! I have Shut up! I totally don't have dyslexia. I'm just kidding. I actually don't have dyslexia.
but we have something called friend dyslexia. Haughty hair.
Haughty hair and amber eyes seem capable of setting the surrounding air ablaze at any moment. So what? Is it flammable? I may have gone a bit too far. We're all happy to know that your underwear sits right next to Miss Perfect's bed 3 times a week, but you really need to get your feet back on the ground. My feet is not.
Is she talking to us?
I don't know. Sorry, milady. This girl is scary. I wonder who would be crazy enough to chase after her.
Mm.
Chill, Jess. You know Blocky is the White Knight type. White Knight type? Is that... Spitting balls! White Knight type, just defending his damn soul in this... What are these new words? I don't get it!
No, I think they're like phrases in like romance or something. I don't know.
There are damsels in distress that would be better off thrown to the dragon. So I'm assuming we're far. Shut up! Freaking WhatsApp. Anyways, unusual silence sits in. I don't understand the animosity between Jessica and Emma. Fortunately, Dan often manages to diffuse the tension. He got a real gift for that. His hand brushes Jessica's shoulder and she immediately turns her animosity to this new threat. Jessica, you don't understand. This new professor, apparently. She's absolutely gorgeous! Oh my goodness. Jessica raises her haughty eyebrow. What? She wears a mini skirt? A mini skirt? And plunging...
A mini skirt?
I hope not. and a plunging cleavage? And that's enough to tickle your
She's wearing
Y chromosome? What Y chromosome?
What's a Y chromosome?
My poor Dan, I thought you were not that stupid. Dan shakes his head, a condescending smile on his lips. You don't understand. I've never gotten into so much dithyrambic.
Kills here. Yay.
Yay! Anyways, I've
What
never
the fuck
gotten...
am I looking at?
Eh? Oh,
No full
another...
streaming.
You're looking at another visual novel game.
Good, PTSD.
That he's currently streaming.
Okay.
But continue.
I've never gotten so much dithyrambic feedback on a girl. It's like she's everyone's
Guys.
first choice.
I got anyone.
dithyrambic.
Hello.
What? Yeah. Okay. Okay. I just looked back on Discord and you appeared.
What's
Di-
the character name?
Okay, I'm good now.
Wait, are we experiencing technical difficulties or
No. I'm the one experiencing technical difficulties. Fine.
Okay, good. Checking the stream again, just in case. No, looks good. Looks good.
I'm already checking the stream. No problem.
Okay. Dithyrambic. Don't use big words you don't understand. Is it to impress the infamous professor? Jessica rolls her eyes with a sigh.
What happened then?
I burped. Dan, you're really a complete idiot. Like me. Jessica. Anyway, back on topic. Jessica gives Emma one last contemptuous look, then heads towards the main building. Okay, I think it's time to go. Emma takes my hand and heads towards the building as well. Follow her with my feet dragging. This class is way too early in the morning.
I never call it a fly. Dude, that's a fly, not a bee.
No, the feet scratching on the floor. It's 9 a.m. Ooh, that class.
9
I
a.m.
walk into
Oh,
the
so that's what the clock is doing. It's like a short loading speed. Oh, here we go.
I walk into the half-empty auditorium with Emma still holding my hand. Looks like everyone's not planning to attend the morning lecture. Let's sit over there. As usual, Emma sits at one of the top middle rows at the very reasonable distance from the board. How long does this class last again? That's like me every year. 3 hours, I think. That's long.
Okay.
I stare at her
No,
unblinking.
but this is like university. That's
I mean,
normal.
to be fair, does this look like a regular
That's
SMG or SK?
university. No, this is university.
Of course. Anyways,
Yeah, it's college.
I stare at her unblinkingly for far too long to hide my dismay. Over the whole week, a small crystal chiming laugh escapes Emma's thin lips as she quickly kisses me, okay? Stop being so silly!
Okay.
Social studies is one of my favorite subjects. It's my least favorite subjects. Yeah, me too. One of my favorite class,
Anyway.
one of my favorites to skip. Emma grasps my arm with a particularly adorable expression. Okay.
But,
Love you too, Emma.
Okay.
You know that already.
okay.
Are we already like jumping to the conclusions here? What's going on? This game is quote unquote interesting. Hey, at least there's nothing bad so far. Yeah, but I love it when you say it.
So far.
A
Yeah,
duet.
so
yeah.
far.
Yeah, so far. A duet of identical voices rises behind me. Identical. Emma! Emma! Chloe, Zoe, the twins.
My guy just spat bars. Chloe, Zoe.
Anyways, the twins. I quickly stepped aside to let Doublehead Tornado pass by me and rush to Emma. You'll never guess who we saw making on the way here.
What is this?
I don't know. I just downloaded this. I've never seen anyone. I swear to God, I've never seen any other gameplay on YouTube. This is my first time seeing it.
Yeah, we're
still
gonna
can't-
go into the deep end already.
I don't think we're already jumping to the
So me just thank
conclusions,
you
are
for the
we?
songs. I slept with a song in my head.
The song, I don't know, man. I'm just.
Not this song, impressive song.
Now, we'll get to that later. All right, let's
I still can't believe it. What? No way. Yes. Yes. I don't know. With an exasperating sign, I turn away and take out my laptop, like the usual.
think
I
it
scan
meant
across
sigh,
the
but-
classroom that is slowly filling up around me. Yeah, totally being filled up right now. Some people clearly decided to stay in their bed this morning, but from the looks of it, there's still a good 30 or so students who bothered to show up, like me. Not bad for a morning class. I glance at Emma, who is still absorbed in an intense exchange of gossip with the twins. Out of the corner of my eye, I see Dan staring at me from the back row. This new professor must really be special for him to show up this early in the morning. An ambient glint catches my eye. It's only Jessica who just sat a little behind me in the back row, at a reasonable distance from Dan though. Wes is giving her
Very
sideways
reasonable.
glances. Is that why he's always with Dan? In hope of getting close to Jessica? What's going on here? Love triangle? My face naturally breaks into a smile as I open my latest notes on my laptop. The quote-unquote social sciences file contains about 10 particularly short sentences and a few words highlighted in bold. Yep, that's it. Let's see, I'm desperately relying on Emma's notes. When are the midterms again? A slight nudge
Next
pulls me
year.
out of my thought. Lucky, look! She's not the only one who looks stunned. It seems like the whole class is hypnotized by what exactly? My eyes swerve to the front of the class. Oh, the professor. The newcomer is sitting on the lecture desk in the most natural way. All the eyes... My voice changed. All the eyes linger on her fine, even features, her bewitching smile. No shit,
Oh,
Sherlock.
why did they have to be so detailed on this, man?
This is way too
It has
detailed.
Yeah, it has been like ever since we started the game.
Yeah, yeah.
I-
Anyway,
Too detailed.
too detailed, yeah. Her jet black hair cascading down her shoulder, let alone her eyes.
Oh
Which are
my
only
God, this
blue.
guy-
Yeah. Wait, let
Oh
alone
my
her
God, this guy
eyes.
like this
Let alone her eyes.
Her
which are-
blue and beautiful cornea, the auditory nerve.
Wait, that's not in the eye. Sorry.
You
Wait, what?
idiot! We didn't learn that in science. Everyone, okay. Eyes at once dark, sparkling, intimidating, and impossible night blue gleam dances in her gaze.
Dude, how analytical are you? Wow.
University, what do you expect? The regular professor's loud voice rises sharply, but only partially breaks the spell that is mesmerizing the whole class.
What is happening?
Professor, listen, this is Miss... Please call me Evelyn. The playful tone emphasizes the bubbly and perfectly controlled side of her voice. Okay? Evelyn,
Okay.
Evelyn's my new assistant, and she will be teaching most of my classes next semester. That sounds bad.
Okay.
I'm counting on you to stay serious and focused. No. A few whispers rise from the back rows. That's the dream job. You hire some assistant and don't do shit. How? Okay, this is perfect. It has slurs. It's perfect. Anyways, how do you become a professor? Please quiet in the back. Good. I count on you to welcome Evelyn and show her the full extent of your capabilities. I have little to none. For those who have any, like I said, I have little to none.
Dumbass.
Professor punctuates his last remark with a glance in the direction of Dan, who grins with all of his teeth. I wish you all a good day, and good luck to you, Evelyn.
That's so.
Hold on one moment.
Wow, I didn't know that the sound of the door can be shut. Means the door
Wait,
has
wait,
been-
I thought something glitched. He just muted.
Bro,
Yeah.
muted.
The sound of the door slamming shut.
Sorry, I had to say bye to my sister. She's leaving the home. Anyway, the sound of the door slamming shut tells me that the professor has left the room.
Wow, I didn't know that.
What do you think? It's only Evelyn and us now. Hello, everyone. Oh my god, I'm getting like Blocky.yt 2021 intro flashbacks. I remember okay, if you don't know, on my main channel I set the little like tornado Minecraft thing as a trailer for my channel, and and the first 2 words of that video was me saying hello everyone.
Hello, everyone.
Yeah. Anyways, good morning, madam. Hey.
Okay.
Hey?
Hey.
That's it?
Hey.
You're just gonna call her hey?
Hey.
Anyways, a collective murmur rises from the rows of the room in greeting to the new arrival. Like I said, you can call me Evelyn, but please don't call me madam. I am barely older than you. A light laugh escapes her lips and echoes off to the large walls of the auditorium. I graduated last year, so I was a student like you until very recently. I hope we can bond to learn better together. I'm still very new to the job, so I'm counting on your goodwill. This live stream is sponsored by Goodwill. I'm just kidding. You know Goodwill, the store.
Yeah, I know. I was thinking about it as well.
Yeah.
Hey, did you? I will be no.
Okay, moving on. I like how the formatting just had to put the.
Yeah, it just there's not enough space, so just put it down there.
Ah well, it's fine. I'm sure it's adjustable. The muffled echo of male voices erupts from the 4
I
corners
think
of the
just the male
auditorium.
voices, not the female.
I don't know, man.
I think all the females are just stunned.
Maybe. Of course, you can count on us, Professor Evelyn. If you need help, please let me know. Her
Where's the
amused
girls?
eyes.
Did they all die?
What?
Where's the women? Did they all die?
Are they still gossiping about
I
who
don't-
was making out?
I don't know. Anyway, her amused eyes roam the auditorium and scrupulously probe each row.
Bro, but we're looking for tornadoes?
I don't. Next live stream on December 31st, 2024. We're gonna be live streaming Twisted. Just kidding. Maybe.
For real?
I mean, maybe. Who knows? Anyway.
No, December 31st is a school day, but what?
Oh right, yeah. Okay. Anyway, the room looks a little empty to me, but I think all the important people are here. Yep. I mean, to be fair, we've already filtered out. We've unintentionally.
important.
Hey. We've unintentionally filtered out all the unimportant people here.
There's like 100 plus seats and only 30 people came. So
Wow. Well, what a great university, you guys. Great commitment.
we all love learning.
UITM in a nutshell.
What?
Unical in a nutshell. Oh god, please don't. Moving on. What? Is this a subtle way of saying she's going to take attendance for a morning lecture? That would be unheard of. This is some sort of Gen Z professor from university, isn't it?
Dude, she's barely older than you guys. What do you expect?
Moving on. Evelyn comes down from the lecture desk with a small light hop. Boing! Well, I think it's time for us to start the class! And just to start on the right foot, by the way, what class am I supposed to teach you?
I thought, isn't that you should? Shouldn't you know that?
Yeah, yeah, what? Even Emma is left speechless. No one expected her to say that. Evelyn seems to revel in everyone's surprise. This is a social studies class! A large smile appears on Evelyn's face. Social studies. Wonderful! That's my favorite class!
Oh, what a coincidence.
It's also my favorite class! But if you, put a factor of by a negative 100. Just like Emma. The new professor's glaze finally swivels to... Me? You, handsome, what's your name? Why do you questions always come to me regardless of the professor? I'm Blocky, Madam Evelyn. Blocky, could you please tell me where you were in the course? Oh, no! No! Are you kidding me? We're not even like an hour into the game and yet we're choosing decisions. What the fuck?
Yeah.
What the fuck?
You wanna just admit to her, tell her the truth, or just be like, Emma, save me?
I mean, I did say so. Uh-oh. There are many things I don't know in this universe. The meaning of life and the origins of black holes. Our progress in the Wait, aren't origins of black holes from like dying stars or something like that?
Are they? I don't entirely know myself.
Okay. Our progress in the course is simply part of this great, unfathomable whole. What hole? Might as well go all in. In what hole? I wish I could answer you, but you know, I haven't shown up to class for. Oh, fuck! Emma graces me with
perfect timing.
Emma graces me with a surprisingly powerful blow to the sternum that takes my breath away. That sounds painful. I give Emma a surprised look. What was she expecting? That I would be up to date with the course? I swivel towards Evelyn. Well, Blocky, I'm lucky you decided to show up today.
I'm sure you won't.
Hold on one moment.
Dude. If anyone can hear me, I'm currently now taking over the stream. Wait, hold on. People can actually hear me. I just checked the. Sorry, wait. Sorry, I'm
sorry. I'm back.
Wait, I thought no one could hear me. I was speaking and I'm like, I thought no one could hear me, and then I heard myself like, oh wait, they can hear me through the black screen. Might as well do that the next. Might as well speak to the audience the next time you're gonna like go to the toilet for a minute.
I mean, you can if you want.
Yeah, sure. Why not?
I'm not like Jack Doherty forcing people to hold in their shit. I mean,
keep going.
Okay, yeah, I'll keep going while you take a shit. Anyway.
No, I'm not actually going to the toilet.
Never mind. I'm sure you won't regret getting up this morning. Huh? Who can help Blocky remember where you were? We were on comprehensive sociology. Evelyn quickly claps her hands, looking visibly excited. Well, I'm not. The analysis of the social world. Fantastic. Social relationships, right? Domination, power, differentiation.
What?
I what? I nod without understanding a word she just said. Yeah, totally me. I really need to start studying for real, or else Emma's gonna yell at me again.
Again?
What? Her cold look confirms my fears. She looks quite upset. Sorry. Thanks, Emma, for helping me. Perfect. Let's start the class. I'm counting on you, all of you, to behave. Not me.
Okay.
I'm a very loud kid.
All right. Time is 9:30.
Jinx.
All right.
Emma was right. Evelyn's quite brilliant. Despite her visible lack of preparation for this specific class, she has been talking about comprehensive sociology for over 5 minutes with particular insight and sense of expertise. Given my insane lack of knowledge in social science, I am unable to say if what she says is actually relevant. She definitely sounds very convincing. Wait, isn't that the Dr. Fox effect?
Event?
Shush. Seems like I've actually learned a thing or two about sociology over the years. I take a look at the other students. Most of them behave exactly like usual. At least the ones I know. Emma takes the perfectly organized notes on her little pink laptop. Zoe is having a quick manicure her little nail polish jar unsteadily resting on her right knee. That sounds like a hazard. And Chloe tries by all means to catch the eye.
Sorry.
Catch
And Chloe
the eye.
tries it all. Chloe tries it all. She tries all of the neck.
And Chloe tries
Sorry.
by all means to catch the eye of a guy sitting a few rows down, without much success so far. As for Jessica, she's staring at her laptop screen for far too intensely to be actually paying attention to the class. I can imagine what she would be watching.
She's probably just just watching like some PewDiePie while just like, ooh.
That's true. That's true.
It's like, you just watch the PewDiePie during class and like, hello, you're not focusing during class. Sorry, I'm just watching this Jacksepticeye video. That guy lives in Japan and wears glasses for dipshit.
Yeah. And what about me? No point in lying. I haven't taken a single note. A nudge on the elbow pulls me out of my daydream. I was listening, I swear! Emma looks at me worriedly and then finally smiles. Very funny, but take notes. Class started 5 minutes ago. It's only 5 minutes! With a sigh.
What?
With a sigh, I place my hand on the keyboard and start writing a few keywords from Emma's notes. Hold on, one moment. Let me just reenact. Hey, do you guys have internet?
You guys have internet?
You guys have internet? Emma and I turn to a student sitting a bit further to my left. I haven't tried yet. Why? I can't connect to the Wi-Fi.
Wi-Fi.
New whisper behind me this time. Wi-Fi is down. They must have changed the password last night. Only the school intranet works. Intranet?
Intranet? Intranet.
The university, intranet. The university intranet. Great. Aside,
Great.
yeah. Hold on, let me look up what that is. Yeah.
I think they just. I think there was a typo, man.
Difference between internet, intranet, and extranet.
Ooh, it's a thing.
Okay, basically intranet is basically inside of extranet, and extranet is inside of internet. Anyways, aside from fascinating articles about the discovery of electricity and the biography of the college's dean, this thing is as empty as my fridge on a weeknight. It's about as empty as my freezer. Hey, log in onto the internet.
Intranet.
Hey. Hey, log on to the internet chat. Everyone's trolling. He's live streaming?
I was gonna say.
I mean, with social networks and mobile phones, this kind of thing is literally useless. But now, since we don't have actual internet anymore, I find the address in a few clicks and manage to log into the chat room. The messages are flooding. I open a small tab listing people logged in. There's almost 30 people. Oh, okay, interesting. Oh, it's the laptop. Okay.
Oh, okay. This is
Seriously,
alright.
Yeah, seriously, nobody can crack the new Wi-Fi password? Sucks so much. Since when did they even change it? It was working just fine yesterday. I got no signal on my phone. Why so
what are these
serious?
Is Joker in the chat? What the hell?
What is this? This is some like computer science like names every time. Quizzes, school like what's it called again?
Nicknames?
No. What's it called again? With that little
What?
What's that called? It's like a quiz, you know?
Quizzes?
Yeah. It's something similar to that.
Plato?
No, a bit similar to
Uh, is it like the frog thing?
that. No, it's a quiz, not the games. It was something like a feud or something like that.
It's called. Oh jeez, what is it called? Is it? I think I know.
Kahoot.
Ah, okay. Okay, now
Thanks,
I'll
Akil.
think of a different thing.
Thanks, Akil. he said in chat.
Okay.
Okay, moving on. Nobody can get any signal in this auditorium. It's always been like this. But why? This auditorium was built with new materials that are more insulating, but that also prevents any mobile signals. Get the fuck out! Shut up! He's saying something interesting. Why so serious? I do your mom.
What is his name?
So we'll never get any signal in this room. Who's Wes's wizard? I'm
It's
going
Wes,
through an
isn't it?
impressive number of insulting messages and pure flood. Just like an average day on a Discord server. Since oh shit, I didn't mean to press that. What was it
It's insane
again?
how an online chat. It's insane how an online chat can become a garbage into. Never mind.
Yeah, it makes sense. We will eventually thanks to the deep indoor technology that allows signals to pass through the very thick walls, but it's expensive for mobile network operators to install. How do you know all this? It's Wes, Dan's friend. His mom works for a telecom operator, so he knows a lot about this stuff. Shut the fuck up. With the chat being anonymous, it's just so easy to troll. I mean, to be fair, if you were a type of Discord people, and then you come in all of a sudden, knowing that you're not the college student, you're just gonna spam the whole fucking chat with subscribe, raid, whatever it is. With the chat being anonymous, it's just so easy to troll. Welcome to the absurdity of online chatting.
Molly,
glance-
welcome to Discord.
Yeah, welcome to Discord, yeah. I glance... Subscribe. Hey! You're not supposed to stay. Hey! I'm gonna.
Who's what? Is there something in the chat going on?
No, he's just.
Subscribe to
Self-promotion.
right now. Like.
I glance over at Emma, still focused on her notes that now fill an entire page. Has Evelyn talked that much already? I feel Emma's incensed look on my face. She hates it when I slack off. I always slack off. And I look up at Evelyn again. I find this almost magical. Bluish glow dancing in her dark eyes. Never mind, she fell down. I stiffen slightly as Emma's hand shakes my shoulder. Take notes, hurry up. I stifle a yawn and look down at the clock. That rhymes. The morning break won't happen anytime soon. There's no morning breaks in university. It is not 10
I wouldn't
a.m.
know that much. I wouldn't know that much about university, so I wouldn't really know.
Yeah, me too. We are done with this chapter. I hope it wasn't too boring. I just yawned. An unusual rising tide of voices spread through the rows. That was perfect, Evelyn. Keep talking, please. Could you please repeat that last part? Thank you all. You're so kind. I've talked too much, so now it's question time. What do you mean questions? Wait, I didn't pay any attention. Who can tell me what the Barnum effect is? Let me look that up.
Imagine you can type.
I mean, to be fair, you brought laptops, so you're allowed to bring it. I mean, you're
No, I
allowed
mean like
to...
in the game. Oh no, I mean like in the game, like you can actually like type stuff.
Who can tell me
Barnum
what the
effect.
Barnum effect is? A few hands go. Oh, wait, hang on. Can you repeat that again? Like what the? Oh, type out the answer.
Yeah, type out the answer. That's what I meant. Imagine.
Oh, that would be cool, actually. There's a few
a few
hands
hands
go
go
up.
up, including Emma's and that.
Okay, moving
Sorry.
on. You next to Blocky. Emma straightens up in her chair. It's the principle used for personality tests or horoscopes. People are flattered by a speech that valorizes them, which leads them to find inaccurate comments about their own personality relevant. Evelyn quickly claps both hands. Excellent, that's exactly right. Woo! What's your name? Emma hesitates for a moment, surprised by this teacher's unusual familiarity with her students. Emma. That's perfect, Emma. Read any personality tests. You'll always find a subtle mix of flattery and statement generic enough to fit the majority. Once convinced that the test results represent who you are, you wouldn't become more likely to accept completely false statements about your own personality. This is the power of the Barnum effect. I don't give a shit. All I know about the Barnum effect is Barnes. Evelyn, you're the best professor in the world. We just started, Dan. Evelyn burst into
We just started, damn.
Evelyn burst into crystalline laugh. Sorry, but flattery needs at least a little bit of subtlety. Otherwise, it doesn't work.
I'm sorry, you got cut off, and I heard you said sorry, but flat. Like what? Your flat world doesn't work?
Moving on. Let's see who can tell me more about the bystander effect.
Wait, the bystander effect. Isn't that the effect where like if no one like cares about you, even if you're like dying on the middle of the street or something? Something like that. I don't know. I remember. I remember someone telling me about that once.
Oh dear God. Where was I? Oh yeah. Okay. It's a classic that you've already faced in real life. Yeah, no shit, Shark. Hands go up again.
Look, did you just say no shit, Shark?
No shit, Sherlock. No. It's always the same people answering.
I went back. Sorry, I went back to the chat. And Aki was just going, subscribe to Akio Finder
I just checked. It was like, subscribe. Anyways, I'll pick someone this time. The big pain that you always feel every time you're a student. She moves slowly across the stage in search for her prey. I can't. The animation. One hand brushing the desk as she continues to walk. You over there, what's your name? Lucas, ma'am. Evelyn. The guy named Lucas. I've probably talked to him twice in my life. Is casually sitting in an obvious attempt to appear cool and relaxed. So Lucas, do you know what the bystander effect is? Lucas' smile widens, so clearly he did take attention. It's when you are a bystander to a significant event that you're able to replicate afterwards with accuracy. For example, I was able to date very talented girls. As a result, I can now pull off some amazing tricks. He concludes his answer with a wink that he probably believes to be the most charming in the world. It was dorky, vulgar, and probably off topic. What a douche. You bet he'll be lucky if he gets kicked out of class. To my surprise, Evelyn continues to smile in a perfectly natural way. It does not surprise me. After all, you look like you belong to the gifted type. It's up to you to find out. Evelyn's smile widens. Interesting. Oh, but I already know better than anyone. Huh? Fortunately, that wasn't the right answer.
I had a feeling I was like, wait, that's right?
Huh?
What the?
A blinding flash of light fills the entire room for a split second and immediately followed by a dull crack. My eyes instinctively close at this sudden light assault. The class is now dead silent. Oh! I saw that! that was a thumbnail! That was a thumbnail! I edited it!
Really?
Yeah, when I finally managed to open my eyes for good, I find myself facing a vision of horror. Yeah...
What's happening here?
Yeah, he got the wrong answer, buddy. Evelyn is elegantly seated on the table right in front of Lucas. Smiling. Terrifying. In front of her, Lucas stares dazzledly at the long blue spear that crosses his chest. There's blood absolutely everywhere. The eyes widen. Lucas tries to articulate some words, but only a bubble of blood springs out of his lips and splashes a little more his completely soiled clothes. The blue spear seems to glow with a supernatural and devious gleam, as if animated by a will of its own. What did I... Monica... Evelyn's Monica confirmed.
Wait, let me guess. Yeah.
Evelyn keeps her eyes riveted on Lucas' face.
She
His life is
means
rapidly slipping away. It feels like Time stays frozen for an eternity. My brain was unable to process the images I am witnessing, can no longer reason rationally. Shit. Luke is covered in blood. Evelyn, the magic spear. I'm dreaming. A nightmare. That's impossible. That's impossible.
I barely managed.
I barely managed to hear the scream that tears through the surrounding silence. Yeah,
I was
screaming
not
totally helps
expecting-
in this
I
type of situation. Help!
not- I
Run! The paralysis that I had gripped the entire room disappears all at once, as if by magic. Very large panic begins with half of the students taking cover under the table. That's not gonna help. While the other half rushes to the door. Doors looking at the other end of my of the room from my front seat. Fuck! Emma turns to me, her face livid. Without thinking, I pull her against me and tip backwards so that our bodies are under the table. Protection is purely symbolic. What more can I do? While my brain is screaming at me to think of a way to get the door, my gaze goes back to Evelyn. Still smiling, gently caresses the handle of the spear without seeming in the least disturbed by the agitation around her. Her medallion glows with the pulsing of the magic spear, which seems to be absorbing the life of her unfortunate victim. It seems that Lucas is living his last moments. His face becomes more and more livid with each passing second, and his eyes take on a gray color specific to dead corpses. Oh shit, I just noticed that. I was too busy reading the text. Oh shit, look at her eyes. A frightful nausea invades me. Glitches. I pull Emma a little tighter against me and force her head to turn towards my chest in a futile attempt to spare her from this macabre vision. In spite of the ambient rush, a new shrill scream followed by a pestilential odor invades the room that silences all the other noises. As I tried to find a proper vision angle without exposing myself unnecessarily, I managed to see a flaming mass collapsing on the floor just in front of the door. Don't tell me another student. No! The door is trapped! The students amassed near the door are all caught up in a primal panic. Tremendous stampede ensues, the crowd divided by the desire to get as far away as possible from the two corpses. That of Lucas and another unfortunate soul who was burned alive.
Ah, no wonder.
Evelyn's bubbly voice rises from the center stage as if she had teleported again from the back rows where Lucas's corpse still lies. Interminable seconds, the message finally sinks in. Clear as blood. Not really. Punishment. Death. A new panic sets in. Most of the students rush to the relative safety of the tables, while a handful remain motionless near the door, totally paralyzed by fear. Evelyn gazes at the death row inmates with a delighted expression. Oh, bad student! One of the three students still standing faint, her face maddened. The second lays eyes on the totally charred corpse, then bends over to vomit profusely. The third, his limbs are shaking all over, seems to have completely lost control of his own body. Evan slowly approaches the door, her eyes riveted on the two girls on the ground. Poor thing, she's fainted. What kind of teacher would I be if I punish a student with an anemia?
Anemia.
Hold on. Don't laugh at me. Hold on. Anemia. When you have low levels of healthy red blood cells to carry oxygen throughout your body. Yeah, you think? Okay. Her light-hearted laughter is in total contrast to the seriousness of the situation. As for her, Evelyn takes a small step to the side to avoid the puddle of vomit. Comedic. I'm sorry, but eating in class is forbidden. That's how you mess up the room. Hey? With a nonchalant gesture, she extends two fingers, peace, in the direction of the unfortunate girl still on her knees and agitated by her sporadic retching. Bam. New flash of
Bam.
light, blue this time. Student
Bam.
collapses on her vomit, total in a big spray of blood. Oh my, look
Oh.
how dirty she is. I hate dirty people. The last student still standing tries to move away, but his legs seem to no longer obey the movements of intimidated by the zips. He just manages to lean against the wall to avoid falling. Evelyn raises his eyes, full of malice in his direction. His? Why aren't you sitting in your seat? The class has started already, right? The unfortunate guy opens his mouth like a fish out of water and painfully manages to squeeze a few words. I it's not a valid answer. Sorry. Evelyn gives him the ravaging little wink, then waves her left hand in his direction. Ouch. Ouch. New flash of light followed by a dull cracking sound. A long blue spear identical to the one Pierce Lucas goes through the student's chest and literally pins him against the wall. How is authorities not hearing the panic earlier? Contrary to
It's-
Lucas, death must have been the instantaneous. The student does not emit any rattle, and his inert head falls to one of the side in a frightening angle. Looking satisfied, Evelyn quickly contemplates her work, then returns to her desk while clapping her hands.
Yay!
Well, I guess now we can resume the class with a couple of dead bodies.
Yeah.
She runs her delicate hand through the long hair. I think I was just asking you some questions. Alright, just a few more questions and we'll start a new chapter. That's no good. Let's see. Evelyn sweeps the room with her eyes. All the students
Don't
have taken
because,
shelter
don't because.
under the table, just like Emma and me.
Don't one.
Oh, sorry?
Don't
Perfectly useless shelter in as much as the underside of the tables is visible from the board. It's gonna be difficult for you to take notes crouching like that on the floor. When an enchanting smile and evil glint gleams in her eyes as she opens her mouth again. If you don't take notes, I'll have to consider you absent. The signal's
Jesus.
clear. Obey or die. The students slowly stand up and reluctantly sit back in their seats in dead silence. Despite my heart beating way too fast, I take the risk of standing up as well. Emma is still in my arms. My will is close to breaking when Emma raises her big doe eyes to me when filled with tears. Emma, trust me. My voice is only a whisper, but she nods and lets my arm guide her. I sit back down in her seat, right next to mine. What? What? Oh, and then sit down.
I sit her back down in
then-
a seat right next to him. Okay, yeah.
And then sit down as well. Huh?
No.
Her morbidly livid face doesn't let me forget the nausea rumbling deep in my gut. This is a nightmare, a pure nightmare. Slowly turn my head towards Evelyn, praying not to meet her eyes.
Don't because.
With a big smile on her face, she's making sure that everyone is seated properly. A particularly sickening smell of burning flesh finally reaches my nostrils. I glance back at the carcass lying on the floor near the door. Just imagining that it is the corpse of another human being makes me want to regurgitate the contents of my stomach. No way. Magic doesn't exist. There's no such thing as teachers killing students in a classroom. Not in my life, not in my very average, very basic student life. That's impossible! Star Wars. Sorry, I keep thinking about Star
That's
Wars.
impossible.
That's impossible! That's impossible!
That's impossible.
Impossible! Emma's small hand squeezes mine.
Sorry.
Despite her shaking, the touch of her soft skin manages to calm my emotions slightly, enough to bring me back to my senses. I need to be rational, control my emotions, survive. You must survive. Evelyn can kill us with a blink of an eye. She's using magic or a superpowered weapon from the future or whatever. It doesn't matter. The facts are simple. We are totally powerless against it. So we have to trick it to understand her motives, the rules that underlie her morbid game. Turn them against her, like in a video game. I close my eyes to try and concentrate more, without success. Don't be an idiot. This is not a video game. There are no rules, no solutions, no
Oh my
escape.
guy's gonna break the fourth wall.
He's
Hold on, I'm gonna wait before we continue. I'm going to check the length of this game because remember DDLC was like 6 hours or something.
Yeah, go on.
Just see how long it takes. Midnight Witch full playthrough. I think that's what they call it.
I suppose.
Playthrough. No commentary.
How
That's
long?
not the Midnight. That's not the Midnight Witch I'm looking for. It's the wrong game. Midnight Witch gameplay. Follow Evelyn Rose gameplay full HD. Why does gameplay full HD has 21 minutes?
21 minutes? But it's
No,
been-
no. I can't. That cannot be right. That cannot be right. Hold on. No. Why are they showing me so many games with the name Midnight, and the one I'm looking for is not even here? Midnight Witch full gameplay walkthrough. You know what? I'm checking Google. Wait, guys. Sorry, I'm holding the stream. Give me a minute.
It's okay, it's okay.
Midnight Witch. Video game, and then video. There has to be part 1. Okay, part 1 is 28 minutes. I'm going to check this guy's channel. Shut up. I'm pretty sure this dude played the game. Surely. Come on. Wait. I'm looking through this guy's. He's got a lot of games going on. Where's Midnight Witch? Where's Midnight Witch? What's his name? Craft.
Hold on, wait. I think I found the full gameplay. Let's look. Okay, the title says let's look at Midnight Witch. The length is an hour and 24 minutes.
Are you sure?
I think so. I mean, it is the same Midnight Witch we're playing.
3 hours!
How many?
An
3
hour,
hours! I just said in the chat!
3 hours? What? Oh, that's.
Wait,
that's...
I wasn't. Wait.
Oh, 3 hours. It is. Yeah, he just said it in chat.
Oh, okay. So I wasn't. Sorry,
I wasn't paying attention.
to the. I wasn't paying attention. I think I need to like keep the chat here from now on.
Anyways, yeah, 3 hours. That's half of DDLC. Shouldn't be
Okay,
that
well that's
bad.
not too.
Follow,
I mean,
you follow
I-
Evelyn's rules. If you don't follow Evelyn's rules, it might be longer. Don't know.
It might be no. It might be
Yeah.
no. Maybe it might be shorter. Who knows? Maybe you might die if we don't follow evidence rules. Maybe there could be an alternate ending. But hey, I think we can finish this in like today.
I hope. Anyway. Alright, back on game. I open my eyes again and meet Evelyn's gaze. My blood.
Evelyn Gay?
Shush. My blood runs through my veins. You know shit, Sherlock. My blood runs through my veins. Yeah, all of our veins. Did she just wink at me?
Oh
Her
no.
attention immediately shifts to the other side of the room, but the uneasy feeling
Good.
persists. Am I next? Oh, don't be next, don't be next, don't be next, don't be next. Swallowing. What are you eating? What are you? My swallowing becomes very difficult, as if my throat has become totally knotted. I'm going to die like Lucas, like the others. We're all going to die. My eyes freeze on the door to the room. The only way we can escape. The only way to survive. A door trapped. A door that condemns the one who puts his hand on it to die by the fire. My breath is getting shorter and shorter as I curl up slightly in my seat. Can't go out anymore. Trapped. Condemned. Is everyone seated? Good. Let's get back to the questions.
Oh,
It's
it's
10:30.
10:30. Jinx.
Aww.
Yeah. So it's
I-
only 10:30. It's not that bad. It's not that bad.
I'm feeling you're not in a very talkative mood. Yeah, what do you think? So I guess I'll have to pick someone again. Evelyn slowly ascends the central staircase, her hand gently brushing the surface of the tables as she moves. The student closest to her passage cower, in vain hoping to become invisible, all the while avoiding avoiding moving too much so as not to attract the attention of our tormentor. That's a good word. As Evelyn passes by our row, Emma leans slightly towards me to get as far away from her as possible. A look of terror on her face. I force my gaze to stay focused in front of me. Despite the fear of being hit by a magical projectile from the stairs to my right, she's gone.
She's gone. She's gone.
A barely audible sigh of relief escapes my lips as I hear Evelyn's footsteps move away from us. She stops a few rows up. Both her hands are patting the table in the unlucky row with an impatient look. Tell me, what is your name?
Your mom.
That's a good one. Slowly and carefully, I turn my head to catch a glimpse of the unfortunate victim out of the corner of my eye, sitting just a row away from Dan. That guy is Matt, Zoe's ex.
Zoe's ex?
Yeah, he's always gonna be happy.
His usual self-confidence seems to have completely disappeared. Head straight up, empty eyes, he's unable to meet the glance of Evelyn, nor even to answer the questions asked. Matt let out a slight cry when Evelyn starts to move, convinced of his imminent death. To my surprise, she simply sits down in the seat next to him and leans her face slowly towards him. Matt
That does not sound good.
Yeah, Matt keeps his head turned towards the wall as if paralyzed by the fear. Can't help but I can't help but feel a certain cowardly relief. Matt is next on the list, not me. But you're next on the list. Poor guy, but it's not me. This is just self-importance. What's it called? What's self-importance? I don't know.
Matt is the next on the list. Not me. Poor guy.
Yeah.
No, but not me.
Yeah. What's that term? What's that term?
Narcissism.
Narcissism. Yeah.
Self-absorbed?
Self-absorbed, something like that. Self-esteemed. I don't know. Okay. You won't tell me your name. That's too bad. Matt's voice is barely audible. Matt. Evelyn smiles delightedly. Well, Matt, thank you for being a volunteer. To death?
Volunteer? He won't volunteer. He was lost.
Matt swallows. As if he was a volunteer, she picked him herself. A little microsociology question regarding the family. Evelyn's smile, which initially seemed warm to me, now appears purely cruel. She is cruel. When a couple is expecting a child, who should make the decisions?
Both.
For God's sake!
Both. It should be both.
And maybe if he simply answers that, maybe that might work out.
If he says the husband, no. But the best answer is both. The second best answer is the wife, because
Yeah, okay. Understood.
Matt manages to emit an answer, which is already a great feat, considering the perilous situation. Perilous, kind of English. Perilous situation he finds himself in. The mother. Mother.
Mother.
should be both though.
Evelyn raises an eyebrow. Only the mother? That's interesting.
Yes, I told you, it's both.
The entire class holds its breath. But does that mean the father has no say in it ever? Face dripping with sweat, Matt answers in a surprisingly firm voice. Both! It's both! Ah, both. That's very interesting. Guys, chat. Matt's cooked. Matt Watson. Matt Watson. I don't know why that was the first thing that came to my mind. Matt Watson. He's a TV personality. He's into cars.
More crooked.
You know, Matt Watson. he's a car guy, you know.
Let me just search that up real quick.
Matt Watson. He's cooked. No, I didn't mean to play the. Oh, my goodness.
What did we do?
I didn't mean to play the stream starting soon music. What was it? Okay, Evelyn's smile grows more and more crooked. Yeah, it seems like it. You can't change your answer afterwards. It's like cheating. Matt abruptly turns to Evelyn. In perpetual panic in his eyes, Wait, I.
Oh, splash.
Splash.
I.
Splash. Splash.
I.
Splash.
I.
Oh.
Taking my time on my
Chicken
splash.
Did you sing chicken makwikyo on my
yeah,
head?
It sounds more like someone peed himself. That's not blood.
Yeah, it sounds like
No,
someone
I don't
shat
think
himself in the
so.
ass. A short dagger adorned with Kabbalistic engravings springs from Evelyn's outstretched hand and comes crashing down on Matt's throat with particularly sickening sound. The latter hopelessly brings his hands to his throat, blood splurting out everywhere. He ends up collapsing against the table in a frightful rattle. Tonk! Evelyn contemplates her macabre work with a satisfied air, excuse me, her medallion sparkling of a blue supernatural glare.
I swear, Akil.
More
Akil, if you say
panicking!
it-
A few
I
howls.
wait, hang on, wait, before we go on, Akil, I swear, if you say medallion Fortnite, I'm gonna fucking kill you when we get to school.
No. It's not. The music is so loud.
Yeah, I'll fix that. I'll fix that. There we go. There. Whoopsie. Where am I? Okay, here. Okay. A few howls echo through the room.
Ow!
I squeeze Emma's hand tightly, hoping that she will manage to suppress any sound. The last thing we need right now is to attract Evelyn's attention.
I think Evelyn likes both of us for now.
I think we can stop the question part for now. For now! Hapuki!
Yeah.
Sorry. Hapuki look
Turkey.
is perfectly surreal considering the murder that she just committed in cold blood. This woman's
Now
evil.
Now I'm happy for the people that isn't here.
Yeah. A witch. A witch. She's a witch. What do you think? Powerful, cruel. I hope you'll listen more carefully from now on, otherwise you'll keep giving me the wrong answers.
Oh, I understand the important people. The unimportant means she won't kill them. The important means she will kill them.
That's a good one.
Unless
That's
it's-
actually, yeah.
Hmm.
What were you gonna say?
No, I was gonna say, unless it could be the other way around, like, she doesn't kill
Oh,
me.
but there's only 30 people here right now. Out
Yeah,
of the
but then, like-
hundreds of people.
So 70%
what if-
70% of the class survive, while 30% is imminent death.
Yeah.
Anyway, Evelyn quickly walks back down the stairs towards the board and turns back to the class. I expect you all to take notes seriously. Heart. I can't believe it. Is she going to resume the class like nothing ever happened? Now, let's talk about microsociology. So what? Is it like social science but in a microscope?
No.
What, you're gonna
Question about
what, you're gonna use a microscope and be like, social skills, that's very interesting.
You think? You
Without-
think?
Wait,
Moving on.
how many people died? Lucas, 3 people, so that's 4. That's 4, and then Matt, so 5 people. So right now we only have 25 students. Great job, Evelyn.
I'll
You
mark that-
killed.
I'll mark
about
that down.
50%.
I'll mark that
You're gonna
down.
write down you're gonna get her kill count or something?
The counter.
Wait, no,
the
no,
class.
1%
Actually,
fainted,
what?
didn't it?
Yeah, sure, I'll do a
1%
kill
fainted.
count.
Wait, 1% fainted. Another person died from the trap.
Wait.
Hold on. Let's rewind. Let's see. It started with Lucas.
Yeah,
Then,
first was Lucas.
Then it was the door from someone. Someone died from the door.
Someone got burned, that's what I remember. Like,
Or
Yeah, someone got
burned.
burned. We don't count the faint, so that's just that.
Yeah, it's just unconscious.
Oh, someone got stabbed.
Shanked,
Someone died while eating food,
vomited.
and then
then
finally Matt.
So 5.
Yeah, 5.
Matt Watson.
Mm.
Oh, hang on. I should be listing the names.
There's because the 3 people who died were non-known. We don't know the 3. We just know Lucas.
Yeah,
and
I'll
Matt.
just put number. Okay, for the ones I know, I'll just put the names. But for the ones, I'll just put a number and then the death.
Student 1, student 2, student.
No. One. Okay, for example, I'll screen share the whole thing. If I
We're gonna
can.
have 2 students.
Okay, there we go. Hang on, Mika, are you looking at your stream right now?
I'm looking on both stream on my phone and my computer, and I'm still seeing Evelyn looking at my soul. Oh, there we go.
Okay, so I have a notes right down. This is a kill count. 30 students. So 1 Lucas shanked, 1 Dorburn, 1 shanked, 1 vomited, and 1 Matt Watson shanked. Okay, I should probably remove Watson.
Matt Watson.
Matt Watson, the car guy.
One shank, one Boston.
Back to the stream, back to the game. Without the slightest regard for the various corpses littering this room, Evelyn begins to recite a sociology lecture before the simultaneously frightened and bewildered eyes of the still living students. I feel like you are completely asleep at this morning.
I wonder why. I wonder why.
Come on, take notes!
Okay.
All the students are now aware that each of her recommendations carries with it a threat of
Is Emma like
death.
Sayori? Is she gonna kill herself?
I'm
I
not
hope
sure.
not.
I hope not. I don't wanna risk actually getting terminated.
Yeah, no.
Or, you know, having to age restrict that VOD.
Yeah.
As a result, I hear a number of hands timidly tapping.
Oh wait,
On-
wait, before we go on, don't we have to like age restrict this anyway because we're swearing?
No, I don't think swearing is an age restriction. Especially since there's so many videos out there on YouTube with uncensored swearing, especially Markiplier.
Okay, fine.
Anyway.
Alright, let's move.
As a result, I hear a number of hands timidly tapping on the keyboard. Hold on, let me make that accurate. Beginning with Emma's, on whose face I read deep terror. With a pleading look, she tells me to imitate her to avoid the witch's wrath.
Intimidate?
Shush! Shush! The witch who killed Lucas and Matt. The one who will probably kill us all by the end of the day. With trembling hands, I manage to unlock my laptop. But the chat window appears before me, flooded with new messages. She uses magic! This is a nightmare. I'm having a nightmare. I should
Wow,
not
I
wake
didn't
up.
know
I'm
that.
in a nightmare. We're all in a nightmare! There's no such thing as magic. That's impossible! She's a witch. She can kill us all with one look. I still can't get the signal. Someone call 911! Okay, we're based in America. We're Canada. We're somewhere in America.
No, wait, no, fellas, since, I don't mean to butt in, but like, since I read the pages in DDLC, why don't I read this thing here in the chat?
Yeah,
Because it's different from the dialogue. Because remember, you read the dialogue in both DDLC and this game, and then I read the pages. Remember the poems and all in DDLC?
Mhm.
Why don't I read this PC message thing? The
Oh yeah,
next time
sure,
this comes
sure. You
up.
can do that. You can do that. Yeah.
Right now, or the next time this comes up, because you already like read most of these.
The next time it comes up, I guess. I mean, you can do it. We can do it now.
Okay. She uses magic! This is a nightmare. I'm having a nightmare. I just want to wake up. I'm in a nightmare. We're all in a nightmare, dipshit! There's no such thing as magic! That's impossible! She's a witch! She can kill us all with one look! I still can't get
Why are
signal.
you so dramatic? We don't need to be this dramatic. Just be dramatic in the caps part. You don't need to be.
in the what?
Call 911. Call 911. Oh,
He uses
call
magic?
911. Call 911. But not for me.
I still can't.
I can't get the signal. Someone call 911. We still don't have internet. It's her magic.
She killed me!
You mad, bro?
I'm about to throw up. But she killed me.
I'm about to throw up. She would kill me, seriously!
This game has became from sorta scary to actually funny. You kill her if we all go together.
do it together.
Who's with me? We're all gonna die, idiot.
We're all gonna. My neighbors are gonna kill me. She's using magic. We can't do it. I don't want to die. Please save me, please, please, please.
Focus. There's gonna be a way out of this. Wait, Dan? Okay.
Yeah, let's go and kill her. She wanna.
Who are you? You had such a bad idea.
Who's who? Let's go and
So
kill her.
fucking bored.
She won't have.
Who's so fucking
She-
bored?
She won't have time to get us all. I don't want to die. You tried that on your own. I'm sitting next to Lucas. The smell is unbearable. Ugh, Lucas is corpse. Please help me.
Please help me.
Save me, please. My parents always please save me.
Okay, I don't care about you, Valsho.
We're all in this together, you moron. Calm down. We'll come up with a plan.
And then dies 1 second later.
We need to exchange the answers to the questions on this chat so we don't die.
What if she sees it though?
We're all
We're all
gonna
gonna
die.
die anyway.
We're all gonna die anyway. Everybody, sit still or you'll die. You'll just have to sit there and pretend to take notes.
Well, you're using the laptop right now. You think you're actually taking notes?
Taking notes using the laptop, maybe? It's a divine
Yeah.
punishment. It's
Because of
because
all
you
your-
are all sinners.
Shut the fuck up! I can't do.
Religious.
Shut up! Oh my goodness, everyone's just arguing now.
all
It's
your
all
fault.
your fault. You're a sinner too, so shut up, bro. This is no time to be preachers right now. We are flipped.
We are
We are
fucked.
fucked.
Divine punishment. Maybe that's what it is after all. A loud vomit echoes around the room.
my
The girl,
God, dude,
the girl
come on.
sitting next to me, sitting next to, oh,
Next to me.
the girl sitting next to Lucas's corpse is finally
The one that's
cracked.
sitting next to us is Emma.
I take a
Let's see.
quick look at Evelyn. She continues her lecture without caring about the sickening voice. And all these concepts bring us back to the decision-making process that you should already be familiar with. Mika, you do it now.
What? Sorry. Were you the one who was afraid you'll die if you threw up? Oh yeah, sure, why not? If it's the same person, then it will
Yeah,
just
same
repeat.
person.
Alright, were you the one who was afraid you'd die if you threw up? She spared you!
Maybe she kills randomly?
She's a witch! She can kill anyone!
Okay, how about we all read like one at a time?
Yeah.
Sure, why not? There's too many people here.
Yeah, you meet not
Okay, wait, let's start again. And if it would be a different person, it would just repeat the process.
Sure.
Yeah.
Were you the one who was afraid you'd die if you threw up? She spared you!
Maybe she killed randomly.
She's a witch. She would kill anyone.
I don't know. I mean, you know that Lucas was a bit.
Lucas was my friend.
He was a huge asshole who abused girls.
That's pure bullshit.
This story, it was true.
You depend on your
Wait, hold on. Guys, I'll be right back.
Okay, so it's just you
He's
and
a
I getting
sinner.
what?
You depend
Just
on
me
your
and I
walls.
getting- I've heard about this.
Of course it's true. I know one of his victims.
I heard he always uses the same method.
It's you.
Oh wait, he picks up a shy girl. She comes to his room, and he. But that doesn't necessarily imply that she didn't agree. He what?
He what? I know the girl who didn't. He's the worst trash.
He did several victims in this uni. He did several victims in this university. This is no news.
Shut up. If that was true, they would have told the cop.
No, that's why he picked shy loner girls. It's much harder for them to go to the police. Besides, it's unbearable to even tell anyone about the details.
I also know a girl who was abused by Lucas. All the girls in our year know he is super dangerous.
So true. That's why most of his victims are from other years. Oh God.
Lucas may have been an asshole, but how does this help with us in any way? The witch is gonna kiss? The witch.
Whoa! Mika's is gonna see that through the VOD.
The witch is gonna kill us all. He's gonna start asking questions again very soon.
Everybody's
Sorry. Sorry about that.
You totally didn't hear what he said.
You know what I said? You know what I said?
What?
Lucas may be an asshole, but how does this help with us in any way? Your witch is gonna kiss us all.
Kiss our asses goodbye.
Oh, I can't wait to rewatch the stream. Hold on, I'm going to feed my cat while I watch this.
Yeah, that witch is gonna kill us like she killed Matt.
I know, Matt. He wasn't so much of a saint either.
Don't you dare say that. Matt deserved to die.
No, don't you say that Matt deserves to die.
Don't you say that Matt,
Matt was
deserves to die.
Matt was abusing girls? I've known him for years. He would never.
He just got off.
You guys, you know what you sound like? Matt was abusing girls? I've known him for years. He would not. Like he spoke too soon.
I don't think he did that kind of thing. But I heard about a messed up story about him.
He had a one-night stand with a girl who got pregnant, and he made her have an abortion.
Excuse? Okay, so what? Matt didn't do anything wrong. She made the decision to abort.
Abort! Abort!
You idiot.
Despite the visceral vision, despite the visceral vision, visceral vision,
No fault, visceral.
visceral vision. Fuck!
Oh my God.
Visceral fear.
No.
Visceral fear that refuses to leave my body. I try to concentrate on the last exchanges. Matt forced the girl he slept with to have an abortion. This reminds me of something. The memory of exchange between Matt and Evelyn just before his death suddenly flashes back to me.
Forgive me.
When a couple is expecting a child, who should make the decisions?
Damn, she asked
we
Matt
just-
this question.
Yeah, she asked Matt this question.
Oh my god! That actually makes totally sense.
Did I wake you up? Sorry.
A very
I just give
specific
him food.
questions for Matt. Does that mean she knew? In a brief moment of lucidity, I tried to get
Oh
to
my
thoughts.
god, that actually makes sense.
She's not wrong after all. Evelyn is a demon, a witch, a psychopath. She can kill us all with a snap of her fingers. And yet she follows a very specific plan. She gives us orders, terrifies us, asks us questions. Like a math teacher. A small voice in my head starts to grow louder. What if? What if she didn't kill randomly? I mentally run down the casualty list.
That's
Like
five
what I'm
people.
doing.
5 people who died. Lucas.
Lucas seemed like he was abusing girls. People might even say that he deserves what he got. He's someone punishable. Matt, he forced the girl to have an abortion. Another behavior Evelyn would want to punish, as she might consider that he was gaslighting the girl who to get what he wanted, regardless of the girl well-being.
Wait. Evelyn was a student last year.
Yes.
That means she was a student while we were also students. She should know all about this.
Yeah.
About
So it would make
what,
sense.
The fact, what, like the fact you can just kill people.
No,
or
she
what?
knows all about the gossip because she's also a former student of this university. Last year she was a student, meaning when we were like in our first year, she was already like in her older years.
Hello, Soul. Welcome to the stream. Okay.
She said that. That person said that like 20 minutes ago.
Shush. I'm gonna have it in a way so I can see chat while playing this game. If I can, actually, can I do this? No, I can't. Oh, come on, let me do this.
Is the whole game literally just gonna be based in this room?
Oh, it's gonna be somewhere else.
I hope not, actually.
We were outside for a minute and then we came in here and now she's killing people left, right, and center. And someone talks about Matt's abortion. I mean, sorry, Matt's.
Whoa!
I mean, sorry. No, I mean, Matt got a girl pregnant and she went into abortion. Not Matt going into the abortion. The abortion.
Yet he answered that the mother should be the one to make the decisions. Did he suspect that Evelyn knew? Did he sense that his questions was directly aimed at him regarding this very specific event? Evelyn didn't seem to expect any particular answer. Actually, I don't know if there's really a good answer to such a vague question. But then, was it a trick question? Was it a question designed to psychologically torture him before killing him for good, to punish him for his behavior? Let's start again. Lucas and Matt may have been punished for their behavior towards the girls, but what about the other deaths? The
Yeah,
one
what of
who
the
died by the fire while trying to open the door, the girl who was killed while vomiting on the floor, unable to move, the one who was left paralyzed standing by the door. No, class is not over.
No, go, no.
I'm sorry, but eating in class is not allowed. That's how
Again?
you mess up the room.
No, this is just flashbacks.
Yeah, I know.
Oh, okay.
I is not a valid excuse. Sorry. Did they
Okay,
die
now we're
because
back.
they didn't follow the rules imposed by Evelyn?
Oh, that means we should follow the rules. If we don't, we'll die.
Okay, so what
Which
would
is
those...
why if you don't follow rules, the game will probably last about 20 minutes. And
Yeah.
not 20 minutes, but then if you follow it, then you might as well be able to complete the full game, but you sold your soul to her in a way.
something like that. But
Something
what
like that.
would those? I mean, to be fair, you sold your sword to someone who is a year older than you. Strange. Anyways, but what would those rules be? If you don't go back to your seats, I'll have to punish you too. Is everyone seated? Good. Let's get back to the questions. These are flashbacks. I expect you to take notes seriously. Would it be enough to be a good, obedient student to survive? Lucas and Matt died after being questioned directly. In other words, they probably had no hope for survival. Evelyn wanted them dead. As for the others, they were not interrogated.
Oh, and Emily answered by her own will. That means she was
Sorry.
safe.
I'm sorry, who? Emily?
Yeah, because Emily raised her hand and answered the question,
Emily
whilst Lucas and Matt,
refused to answer or something like that.
Lucas and Matt were forced to answer.
So I wonder what result's gonna be for Dan. Okay. They died because they did not obey the rules. They were not seated. They did not follow the class. They tried to leave the room in the middle of the class. I shake my head to try to give myself some hope. I'm sure my theory holds up. But that's just a theory. A murder theory.
Dear.
Once Evelyn is done punishing the students guilty of punishable behavior, she will spare the others. It makes this teacher not guilty for all the damages that happen next. It's the
No.
it's that lawyer. The others, the ones who can follow the rules until the end of the class.
Wait. So does that mean the ones that are absent are gonna die?
Oh my god, that's like
Ooh.
70% of the class.
Okay.
That's a lot as
Wait!
well.
I'm getting a flashback. Hang on. She did say to me that I'm lucky to be in this class.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure that connects something. Okay, keep this in mind. We're gonna keep this
We
in
are
mind
solving
when we at least watch a
mysteries. We are solving
VOD.
mysteries.
Yeah.
You're solving mysteries.
We are solving mysteries along with the game itself. I need to share this with the others so that there are no more casualties. Well, there will be more.
I think, yeah, I think he's
I'm
gonna...
just about to write on chat when
Oh,
Evelyn lets out a
no,
loud exclamation. That's
oh,
not
no.
good. Oh, I almost forgot a little question.
Okay,
I
that's
instantly
gonna be
freeze
bad.
as if paralyzed by an unearthly cold embrace. Emma turns to me looking even more terrified than before. I squeeze my hand with all my strength and other few words under my breath. You're safe. She should be in no danger.
She should be in no danger because she was paying attention.
That's true, actually, yeah.
Taking notes.
She's taking notes, she's listening to the lecture, she's a very good student. She's a girl. Evelyn seems to only punish the guys guilty of terrible behavior towards girls. I pray that my theory is correct. But that's only a theory. Just kidding. I'm not gonna do it again. I think I should be alright. I'm a normal guy. And yet, why would I be shaking like a leaf? You there, what's your name? Breathless,
Okay.
oh no.
Oh, no.
No.
She knows her name. She knows her name. Don't worry, she knows her name. Remember?
Okay, actually, yeah, she
Okay,
could be
okay,
looking
okay.
at someone else. Breathless, I look up with devastated eyes at Evelyn, who is staring somewhere across the room.
Yeah, no,
Okay.
because remember, she
We
was
said-
She asked for a name.
Yeah,
she
yeah,
asked our name the first time when she came to this classroom.
yeah.
Hmm.
So
You
we
were the
should be
first
fine.
person to give her the name.
Staring at she's staring at someone
sorry,
who's
wait,
across
if you
the
guys can hear
room.
me, I can't hear you guys. Give me a minute.
She's staring at someone who's across the room, so not us, obviously.
Not us.
Me?
Oh, it's a
Silence.
female student.
All the students turn to the unfortunate girl. I recognize her. It's Lucy, a rather loner girl in the class. Everyone nods with a broad smile, arms leaning against her desk near the board. The brief relief of knowing I'm safe is immediately replaced by the frustration of inconsistency of the choices of the new victim. Why is she singling out a girl? Unless she's not planning to kill her.
Oh no, this is planned, like to lure them in, I think.
Oh. Maybe
Right.
Evelyn just wants to psychologically torture us into thinking she's going to kill everyone. Maybe she'll spare this girl and kill the next student she asks a question to. The next one. That could be me! Claire! My name's Claire!
Liar!
Frown.
Liar!
What is she
What's she
doing?
doing?
Her name's Lucy! If Evelyn finds out she's lying to her. Claire? That's a pretty name. Lucy's face is almost— Shut up, motorcycles! Anyways. These motorcyclists, I don't understand the society now. Anyways, Lucy's— I'm surprised you still remember that after a whole 3 years. Anyway, Lucy's face is still almost morbidly pale, but she manages to hold Evelyn's gaze without blinking. I've always thought that the name we're given at birth is the starting point of a great injustice, since we don't choose it
Oh, she knows.
ourselves.
She knows.
What do you think, Claire? She knows. She
She
knows. She knows. She knows.
You know,
Ding,
yeah.
ding, 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 oh, I like that song. She knows that Lucy lied to her. She knows everything. Lucy's doomed. Yes, you're right. I'm always right. No need to mention it. Evelyn's smile widens. Then she bursts out laughing. Laughing. Kidding, of course. No one's perfect. Lucy's face breaks down as Evelyn walks up the stairs towards the row where her new victim is sitting. This psychological torture is unbearable,
Hey,
including for us
The bystander
bystanders.
effect. The bystander effect.
Oh. Does Evelyn plan to kill her, or does she just want to terrorize her? So Claire, a question for you about responsibility. I resign myself to the obvious. Lucy is going to die. Is a person who distributes illegal content on the internet guilty, even if he or she did not participate in the making of that content themselves?
Oh, does that mean Lucy sells illegal content?
Really?
Lucy bursts into tears in response to this
Oh.
oddly
Yeah,
specific
this is
question.
very specific. It's very
Please,
specific.
I didn't know. I thought they were always consenting. I swear. Evelyn stares condescendingly at Lucy, half leaning over her. How tall is Evelyn? The unearthly glow of her medallion gleams on the tear-streaked face of the hapless victim.
Bliss. Oh, happiness. Right.
Happiness.
Please spare me. I'm so sorry. Please, please. That voice crack. Evelyn's gaze grows a little softer. Lucy, I'm sorry to see you so desperate. Lucy raises her pleading eyes. But your answer's off topic. With a simple gesture, Evelyn causes a small bluish mist to appear and ripple around Lucy's body. The latter begins to tremble so violently that her seat hammers the metal railing that serves as its support, and a sonorous clacking.
It doesn't matter
Clack,
if it's
clack,
size of
clack! Oh, red. The shaking stops after a few seconds with a dull thud. Lucy's head falls against the table, her head turned in my direction. A fresh wave of nausea seizes me. Blood has abundantly spurted from her eyes and mouth during her agony. With a snap of her fingers, Evelyn clears the magical mists and walks back down to the podium as a mysterious smile on her face. Remember, responsibility is one of the must-have sociological studies in the program. Once back by her desk, Evelyn continues to class. as if nothing had happened. Nothing in her appearance betrays the murder she has perpetrated. Not her immaculate clothes, not her impeccably coiffed hair, not her medallion, which has returned to its unusual hue.
Usual. There's no unusual.
Oh, usual hue, sorry. Don't forget to take notes, this is important. Dude, I'm messing up a lot of reading. I'm messing up a lot of reading. If I were to be in like a reading class with this teacher, I'm dead.
Well, I mean, we got speaking and listening tests next year. Yeah.
Fuck! I hear the sound of someone puking from across the room, but no screams. Most of the students go back to tapping away fervently at their keyboards, looking terrified. Evelyn also targets girls. No one's safe.
No one is safe.
Emma, I love you. I whisper these words without taking my eyes off the screen, terrified of attracting Evelyn's attention. Emma simply squeezes my hand with unusual strength. Out of the corner of my eye, I see a few tears falling on her keyboard as she continues to take notes. I have to figure out the rules of the sadistic, perverted game. Perverted? I have to save Emma. I close my eyes and try to recall the details of the scene despite the gagging in my stomach. So is your stomach gagging? Evelyn asked a very specific question again, and Lucy didn't react in her usual way. As if she knew exactly what it was all about. Flashbacks. Please, I didn't know. Thought they were always consenting, I swear. Shut up, WhatsApp.
Consenting. Yo.
Lucy, she was guilty. She admitted her guilt. What's the screenshot button? F5? F10? There's no screenshot. Okay. Even it's strange considering I bought this off Steam. Not bought. It's free. It's free. It's free.
No,
Lucy, she was guilty. She admitted her guilt. She understood that Evelyn had targeted her for a reason. Evelyn's criterion for guilt would simply be harming other girls regardless of the gender of the perpetrator. I yawned. I logged back into the chat room at full speed. Yum! I need to know more about this Lucy story. Does anyone know what Lucy was talking about?
Oh, it's you.
Who? Okay, I'm just gonna say myself. Who were the non-consenting people?
We're all gonna die! That was we just did at the same time.
That does not answer my question.
She's a sinner too. Oh my god, bro, who's speaking first?
I don't know. Freaking. Oh wait, hang on. Wait, can I see? What did I just say? What was her name? Stuck in the Matrix. Oh yeah, of course.
He had lost
This
his
guy
mind.
seems to have lost his mind, but I feel like his quote-unquote sinner theory is somehow kind of right. I just need to confirm it with Lucy's story.
It's just
Yeah,
It's just rumors, but I heard she was collecting sex tapes from some students and reselling them to porn websites. I guess in a lot of the cases, the girls didn't even know that they were being filmed.
But then she said she said that. She said she didn't know that they she thought everyone was consenting. That means she's guilty. The rumor
Okay.
is true.
And she admitted to it as well, right?
Wow.
Yeah.
And what is the university's age actually?
It's
That's
university.
Yeah, what's,
Yeah, it's like
what's-
over
18, 21, 20.
between like 18 to 25.
Yeah.
That makes sense. That makes sense. So let's
Yeah,
just
makes
assume we're all 19.
No, I think so.
Okay. Yeah.
I never checked online though. Are you sure you never checked?
It's not a rumor, it's true. She admitted to it herself.
Not sure if this is related, but I've seen videos of Lucas on porn websites. But this is
Same.
what is this?
Same.
What?
What?
No. Oh my god, guys! I bought this new iPhone XS Max. Same. This is questionable in many ways. This is very questionable in many ways. I'm surprised I have the gut to stream this.
Whoa.
Plus
Wait,
one.
what?
And not just Lucas, by the way. There are a few other guys from this university who had videos of them having sex with other different girls.
Hmm. Sensing a
Oh,
tag
no.
team.
Yo,
Oh, it's no fun.
Oh,
This year-
would that mean that Lucy had a deal with these guys? That would explain Evelyn's question about responsibility.
yeah,
Damn it. Hold on.
I'm waiting. Hold on. So are we the only one that knows what the problem is? Because everyone else seems like they're just scared of dying. Meanwhile, we are thinking what's going to
Speaking
happen.
of like anyone else, I wonder if anyone else has already uploaded like content related to Midnight Wish. Hang on, let me look that up. Hang on, Midnight Wish.
I mean, I tried looking. There's not that much.
Yeah, that's not
Wow.
bad.
So we're technically the first ones, the first few to play this game and stream it live on YouTube, not Twitch.
Nikaj, the tech, how could she know something like that?
Huh? What? Oh, but how could she know something like that?
She's a witch.
She's a witch! She's a witch! She knows everything!
We're all gonna die. It's only a matter of time. Okay, my theory seems to be confirmed. There are two types of victims: punished and the disobedient. The punished are Tourette. The punished are targeted directly through Evelyn's questions, which allow her to remind them of their misdeeds before killing them. They are guilty of having carried out terrible acts, supposedly on girls. In other words, those who didn't do any evil thing have nothing to fear in principle. As for the disobedient, it can be anyone. The moment you disobey Evelyn's rules, you have a target on your head.
Yeah.
Supposedly, it wouldn't be enough to pretend to be a good student and to obey her orders when she gives them. Supposedly.
Supposedly.
I shake my head. There are too many holes in my reasoning. Too many gray areas. It's the only thing. It's the only lead I have. If this could save lives, I need to tell everyone. Look, I don't think she's randomly targeting her victims.
No, no!
Shut up!
You mad, bro?
Sorry.
You didn't deserve to die. Not like this!
Lucas, Matt, now Lucy. Every time she asks a question, she knows something morally wrong her victims did.
Exactly. She only targets sinners.
My God, shut up!
You have condemned. Oh, it's the same person. You have condemned us all, you fuckers.
This man just doesn't want to shut up.
What's your deal, Blocky? Will saying that you agree with the other 6 here? No. No.
It's a bit complicated, basically. Evelyn kills people who she thinks have done something terrible. She asks them a question with no good answer, and she kills them.
And Alicia? She killed her. She killed her while she collapsed on the floor vomiting.
That's because in addition to sadistic justice, Evelyn also kills people who don't obey the rules, like those who stood by the door despite her threat.
You're on the side of what? Is their fault they would kill them? Shut up, you bitch! You're the crazy bitch! They were paralyzed with fear!
It's on her side. He's on her side for
Oh
sure.
my god, they are so stupid. Also, the bullshit rules. If no one knows, then it does mean she's killing blindly. She literally told us!
Indirectly.
us her-
Indirectly.
Yeah. It's bullshit
It's just-
excuse if you kill us before, like, all like pigs.
It doesn't make sense. She just kills for fun.
They will never. She's a witch!
Oh my
You're gonna
god,
be
this is like the third time!
She wants to sacrifice us to invoke an ancient demon on Earth. No, she just wants you to follow the rules.
He's really fucking shit up. Shit, I underestimated the difficulty of sharing ideas online. Nobody's really listening to me. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh, uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Ah.
A very light tap on my back almost makes me scream in surprise.
Okay.
Okay. Oh my
I
god.
turn around,
Oh
see
god.
Jessica,
What a
Dan,
relief.
and
What a
Wes on the
relief.
seats right behind me. Hey, it's not that dumb. Your theory. Jessica is careful to keep her voice low. Okay, okay. Despite the relative distance between us and the board, and thus Evelyn, there's no telling how much she can hear us. What are you doing here? You're insane. Why would you move from your seat? It's okay. She's focused on writing. Look. I quickly turn to Evelyn and see with relief that she is still facing the board, writing sociological concepts that sound completely unfair to me. Unfamiliar. Unfamiliar. Seems like she can't hear us. We should be fine. Emma joins in the discussion. Blocky, I think your theory makes sense, but yeah, it's not stupid.
Not again.
But we still don't know how to get out of here. More whispers get our attention. Blocky, are you sure about your theory? How do you explain that the witch
My
spared
goodness.
Rose? I can't read! I'm having a
There's
seat.
so many people on the screen.
I'm surprised it can fit 6 people on the screen. She was with the others near the door, though. I catch a glimpse of the twins who move closer and are now almost glued to Emma. Rose, the one who passed out on the floor. The twins nod their head perfectly in sync.
Did you put Lucy on the kill list?
Actually, yeah, I almost forgot about that. Let me do that.
No, okay. No. She said she felt terrible for someone who has anemia. Does that mean she won't kill people who has diseases?
Okay, so I've put it Lucy on the line.
So 6 people now dead.
And I'm gonna put a quote unquote. What was her name again? Claire.
Rose, the
Claire,
one that passed out.
No. I'm talking about Lucy.
Oh yeah.
Claire. She's faked her name is Claire.
That's what I was gonna say. There are some details I still don't understand at all. I glance back at Evelyn, and in fear again, she quietly continues to write a rather dense lecture on the board, clearly unbothered by our whispers. I try to remember the scene. Rose. That's consistent with what Blocky says. Rose passed out so she couldn't obey the rules. What the hell are you talking about? The witch. She asked everyone to sit down. That was the rule. Go back to your seat. Does that mean we're in danger since we switch places? I don't think so. Since the murder started, I've changed seats 3 times and I still haven't been targeted. As long as we stay seated, I think she's satisfied. Why did you change seats 3 times? Jessica looks at Dan like she's talking to a child.
Why are we getting so close to them?
I don't know. Let's get me closer to you so we can come up with a plan, you idiot. Baka. But to get back to
She killed Alicia Keys.
what? But to get back to get back on Rose, that doesn't add up. She killed Alicia, who was throwing up. She couldn't get back to her seat either. The scene suddenly comes back to my mind.
Hold on. Rewind.
Poor thing, she fainted. What kind of teacher would I be if I punished a student with anemia?
I told you.
As for her, I'm sorry, but eating is not allowed in class. That's how you make the room dirty. The rule is to behave in class. Remember, she said she couldn't she couldn't punish someone with anemia, so she can kill Rose. She spares someone who has anemia, but she punishes someone who can't control their gut when they're facing dead corpses. That's complete bullshit.
No.
She
No
made
eating was allowed.
Yeah. She made it clear that no eating was allowed in class, even though she knew full well that Alicia was throwing up because of the situation and not because of her breakfast. Her reasoning is particularly sick, for sure. But since then, there have been plenty of other students who threw up and are still alive. Jessica faces Emma with icy stare.
Hey, that's my girlfriend there.
They were in their seats. Which was the main rule. Go back to your seats. That's completely twisted. If she was throwing up, she couldn't go back to her seat. Yeah, it just shows how sadistic she is. If you know you can't hold your gut in, then you shouldn't have headed for the door. But Rose fainted, according to your twisted reasoning. She too should have stayed in her place if she knew she couldn't stand. I massage my aching temples. I don't know. Maybe she sees anemia as a potentially related to poor health. So something we don't choose. You don't choose to vomit. Maybe it's not so much a matter of affliction as of consequence. When you vomit, you're still conscious, even if your moving is very delicate. She doesn't want to kill people who won't see death coming at them. She is the worst kind of sadists. She insists on following the rules normally imposed by a teacher. A teacher? You thought she was a teacher? She's not here to teach us or anything. She's here to kill us.
I just noticed. What if the professor comes back?
That's the thing. Yeah, I was like,
Good point. Yeah, he's gone for quite a long time.
Yeah, I was like, they were screaming earlier twice. Where's the professor?
And yet no one in the university heard them. No security guards, no professors, no people from the other class,
No.
nothing.
The professor said that that Evelyn is gonna take his classes from now on, for most of the time,
For the next few days, I think he mentioned.
for most of the semester.
We all know that. We know all that. Rocky's theory is that she's quote unquote playing teacher to catch us off guard on very simple rules of behavior that everyone knows but apply to a morbid supernatural situation. You know what I just noticed?
Yeah.
What if this whole thing was a social study?
It probably is.
How so?
Like, she's asking questions like socially. She's being social. She's asking questions, and for those who didn't obey, who admitted to fault, she kills them.
Like this is like the entire point of the lesson for her to like just socialize and then kill them if they don't obey.
Maybe she just left us and her. It's just us and her.
Well, I can't wait to see the ending. Blocky's theory is that she's playing teacher to catch us off the arc. Okay. That way, she's sure everyone will make she's sure everyone will make mistakes. That's disgustingly sadistic, but it seems to fit her personality well. Exactly. Look, I don't know where her supernatural powers come from, nor do I know why we're stuck here in such a nightmare. However, I did get the impression that she's trying to punish certain students guilty of behavior deemed harmful. Dan raises his voice slightly despite the risks. What do you mean Dan? What do you mean exactly? She's playing the vigilant. That's your theory? So all the guys who are not perfect have to die? Guys or girls, it seems. I don't care. You're saying I deserve to die?
Oh my god.
Emma turns back to Evelyn, looking very concerned. Dan, I'm begging you. Keep your voice down. Dan, we don't make the rules. I just feel like I have to bet my life on your bullshit theory. That's what you're saying? And you're saying because you're the nicest little boyfriend of a nice little girl? Jessica slaps the back of his head. We told you to shut up and stop freaking out. We're all in this together. Dan stares murderously at Jessica, but eventually regains his
Would you
composure.
like to die in the hands of Evelyn then? Because I would gladly push you onto that teacher.
So am I. Just trying to figure out this witch's motives to maybe save some lives and nothing more. Dan looks unconvinced.
It doesn't seem like he's cooperating with us.
Yeah, to save your lives. Wait, why are you convinced that Evelyn is gonna come after you? Don't tell me you did terrible things to a girl. Dan turns sharply to me. Of course not, I'm not a freak. Jessica raised her eyebrows. Of course not, I have principles. Good for you. But then, why do you feel so threatened? If she is indeed seeking revenge on anyone who has hurt a girl in the past, then... Dan pauses, staring into space. I've
here
done
we
anything
go.
atrocious like Lucas. That sounds unconvincing, I must say. I'm not exactly the monogamous type. You know me. So I've been with a lot of girls in a relationship, single. It doesn't matter. It didn't matter to me. I probably caused a lot of breakups, and sometimes for couples who were pretty serious. No, that's not that serious. Considering these girls were still willing to sleep with a guy like you. I'm not saying I'm super proud of it, but it's not like it's against the law and I may not be the one at fault. It takes two to cheat, right?
Oh my god. Oh my
I'm
god.
almost surprised you
What?
know
You
that.
know that? That's sarcasm there.
Yeah. That still makes me a guy with reprehensible behavior.
Dude, you were
Call
cheating.
it morals, values, or anything. If it fits into her rules, I'm doomed. She's going to bleed me dry for acting like this. On the other hand, if you really did act like trash, Emma glares at Chloe. Don't say things like that. No one deserves to die for that. Jessica gives Chloe the coldest look I've ever seen.
Yo, why you? Oh,
You're a pro death
right?
penalty, right? Watching bad guys die in front of you makes you happy. Does it make you feel better about your own little life? Chloe looks down on the floor, but Zoe immediately flies to her rescue.
Hello, Amma.
I'm back.
Welcome
But what
back.
did I miss?
A lot of
lot of
things.
Death.
A lot of
Death.
things. Death. My deathbed.
Thank you for the information.
My deathbed.
Anyways, so let's see what we got here.
Hold on one moment. I'm checking something just in case if there's anything wrong. Nothing wrong. Perfect. Okay. The twins have always been extremely close and supportive of each other. That's not what she meant. No one wants Dan to die, but if Blocky's theory is right, that's pretty reassuring, right? It means there's real hope for some students. The good students, right? Trash like me can croak as quickly as possible to help you guys get out. No, that's not. Okay, now the twins are surprised. That's not what you meant, right? How about you shut up instead? What do you think? Dan, calm down. Just calm down right now. The witch is only targeting people who have actually done horrible things. There's no telling whether she'll actually start targeting minor sins like cheating on someone. If so, pretty much everyone will be on death row, not just you. Dan's shell begin to crack, and I begin to detect signs of fear on his face. Yeah, that
Yeah, I
looks...
think there's more fear in his face there.
Yeah, fear of being next in line. That's actually me. I place my hand on his arm. I have nothing to offer him but my empathy and my fear. Jessica's right. If she starts killing over little mistakes, then we're all doomed. No one's perfect. Visibly on the verge of tears, Dan looks at me, shaking his head. Alright, back to the main topic. How can we...
Are we gonna do our work or not? If she kills us because we're not following her rules, we'll die.
She's writing on the board for so awfully long.
Yeah, what? How can we... Oh, wait. What? You know what could it be? What if she's actually listening the whole time?
Yeah.
Potential?
Yeah,
Keep
potential.
going.
Potentially listening the whole time. Okay, how can we use this theory to get out of here? Yeah, we have to find a loophole in the rules. There's gotta be one. I keep to myself my fear that any possible loophole.
Wait, hold on. Everyone must be seated. Doesn't mean where you can aim. What if you move your chair near the door? You're still seated, but you're at the door.
Yeah.
And you can just escape like that.
I
Yeah.
don't think that's gonna work.
And then we run to the hall where there's a lot of professors. We're safe.
And fire her.
Bye, yeah.
Moving on. I keep myself to fear that any possible loophole, if there's one, could have been left unknowingly by Evelyn to trap us. To kill us and any trace of hope, even more cruelly. Wes speaks up. I forgot he was here too. What if someone pure tried to open the door? Jessica glares at him. Haven't you been listening? Anyone who doesn't follow the rules gets killed too, pure or not. Wes shakes his head, an unusually serious look in his face. No, that's a quarterly of Blocky's theory. Or my theory. His theory is just that evidence targets
Wait, I
impure
just noticed.
students.
Novel, are you gonna be live on Twitch or not?
I mean, I do have a Twitch account, but I don't really Twitch. Anyways,
You
his
don't
theory-
really Twitch?
Actually, I think on my 12th Twisted stream, maybe.
Well,
Yeah. His theory is just that Evelyn targets impure students when she asks questions, which has been true so far. So what? The others hadn't done anything. That we don't know. You said it yourself. Nobody's perfect. Maybe all of those have died so far had something to blame, including the guy who tried to open the door. And maybe that's why he was burned alive, because he was a sinner too. I painfully suppress a new shudder. Burned alive. That's probably the worst kind of death. Your theory is based on untested assumptions.
are you gonna test it, Jessica? I will gladly push you to the door.
Like Blockies. If you're right, then since there's no one perfect, we're all doomed, all of us. So we have nothing to lose by trying anything, including my theory. Dan stares at Wes with pleading look of one who is willing to do anything to survive, especially women. Wes, what do you suggest? It's very simple. I think there are pure and impure students by Evelyn's standards. The pure are not supposed to die, while the others are definitely doomed.
I think we are definitely pure because when she asked the question to us, we answered very truthfully. Like we skipped class. She didn't get mad at us. She didn't kill us.
Yeah. I mean, to be fair, we answered that. I answered that. I didn't like skip. I skipped class. Actually, you know what? I'm actually quite grateful that I chose that answer.
Yeah, because if you ask for Emma to help, that means we're cheating.
Yeah.
And that means that she could have killed us because we are doing the wrong thing. That's called cheating.
But if we lie, we told the truth.
So technically, I'm very grateful of choosing the first answer.
Technically.
Yeah. Anyway, as a result, we have to send someone someone pure to open the door. The witch won't want to kill him. No, him.
Him?
This feels a bit
Him?
specific. Him?
Him? Is it us? I don't want us.
So is it just a man? Only men?
Is it me? Anyways, the witch won't want to kill him, and will have a real escape route. Then, while she's busy killing the next impure one on the list, we can try to escape altogether. Since there will be pure people in the crowd, she won't be able to kill indiscriminately. We will leave the possibility. Sorry?
Which will leave.
Okay. Which will leave the possibility for some of the impure ones to get out alive. Why do you want the impure ones to get out alive? Especially that one, especially some that sell sex tape.
At least he already died.
Yeah. Oh well. Boo-hoo. yeah. That's not so dumb. Like he said, we don't have anything to lose. With your
Except dying.
With your stupid theory, we're all gonna die for sure. This theory is even more fictitious. Fictitious.
Fiction. Fictitious?
Fictitious than mine.
Fictitious.
A pure delirium with a childish naivety. As if the key to our survival could rest on something so simple, so black and white. And yet, it's tempting to cling on the slightest hint of hope, however illusory and ridiculous. Oh.
This kind doesn't make
no.
any sense. Maybe there is some truth. Let's say maybe there is some truth. Maybe there is some truth to it.
I guess there is some truth to it. I frown. This idea that there are really pure people doesn't make sense. No one's blameless. His plan doesn't make sense. What? That? Did I choose the wrong answer? What did I choose?
No. No, not perfect. Not everything is to be discarded. There is some truth to it.
Okay.
You chose the right thing. You chose the right
Okay.
thing.
His theory is based on a total of contradictions. Nobody would instinctively want to leave the room calmly. And that's exactly why it could actually work. It would be twisted enough to surprise Evelyn. A twisted segue to a short message. I will be live streaming Twisted
Oh my
on
God.
December
Oh my
31st,
God.
2024. UTC plus 8.
Are you really gonna play at during school time?
Just kidding.
Well,
I'm not.
after
Maybe after school, yeah.
I'm not gonna be here.
December 31st of last year. Are we? Did we have school December 31st last year?
No, but that was because
that was because of SPM, right?
yeah, no.
That makes sense. Okay. That's
I'm not
exactly
gonna
why it
be.
could
I'm not
actually
gonna be
work.
online though. I'm gonna be at KL. On the
Okay.
different
Oh,
times. I'm gonna be at
actually, you know what,
school.
never mind. Actually, you know what? I was gonna say, can you go to Comic Fiesta? But no, it's already over.
Wait, but well, so will you be going to school though on
Yeah, I am going to school on December 31st. But by going to school, I'm going to KL.
So I'm going to school and then you go to KL straight away.
No, during school day, I'm going to KL.
So
you
mid
have
By
class-
riding a bus.
We're gonna discuss more. We're gonna discuss more after the stream. So you're mid class, you're just gonna.
Sorry.
Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. How long? Actually, how long are we in the stream? 2 hours 20.
Let me.
Yeah, I think half of it was
Just-
us discussing.
Yeah.
Yeah, and that's exactly
Although
why it could
I'm-
actually work.
Although I have a feeling that we are approaching the end of the game.
Sort of. And that's
Maybe.
exactly why it could actually work. It would be twisted enough to surprise Evelyn. Or go along with her sadism. Maybe she planned to tell the very last survivor that all he had to do was survive. To survive was to leave the room quiet. That's definitely something she could have planned. What if we forget about this purity thing? What if it was enough for someone to simply walk out of class very quietly, as they would during a normal class? After all, we're allowed to go to the bathroom usually. Jessica looks at
Could
me
you-
with.
Could you imagine like you just ask her like, hey, can I go to the toilet? And I'm like, yeah, sure, and they just report it through and then end of the story.
That would be amazing. That would be canon. Jessica looks at me with a condescending sigh. A normal crass. A normal class, right, Blocky? Are you pretending to not see the dead bodies around us? Precisely to allow something so simple, something that no one would dare to do in such a context. That would be the height of sadism. That's precisely a rule Evelyn could invent, cause no one would dare. Yeah, makes sense. It's coherent. Incoherent.
Incoherent?
Just kidding. It's anything but coherent. Coherent, is that math? No. It's based on nothing but pure desperate speculation. But in a situation as impossible as ours, I'm convinced that we need to think differently. Counterintuitively. Calm down. There's just one issue with this brilliant plan of yours.
Thank you, I am brilliant.
Jessica sets her eyes, big eyes,
Big
in
eyes.
mine. The brave chosen one who will test your wonderfully disruptive theory. Are you talking about yourself? I swallow hard. Gulp. Risking your life on such a crazy bet. A sigh and an annoyance. If Dan is convinced that means it's a plan worthy of a kindergartner. In short,
Something you definitely should do.
in short, something you definitely shouldn't do.
Yeah.
You're right, it's
Forget what I said.
stupid. Forget what I said. Wes fixes me with a particularly intense stare. No, just because you're not the right person to execute the plan doesn't make it wrong. It's not about the courage, it's about survival. It's mentioning survival a lot here. And for that, you have to pick the right person. We'll only get one chance to try
we
this
have
plan.
to choose.
I suggest we choose the most blameless person. The blameless.
Emma. Wait, no, I don't want Emma to die. You know what? Fuck it, Emma.
Blameless, pure person, someone who will have the best chance of not being targeted by the witch. A serious, kind, well-liked person who is above suspicion. Wes turns his
I
gaze to
knew it.
Emma. My mind's about to explode. You little shit, you want Emma to sacrifice herself to save your miserable life? Keep it down, you idiot. Emma keeps her eyes glued to Wes, looking stunned.
So she has to proceed?
Wes, you're crazy. We can't. I'd rather see us all die in excruciating pain than sacrifice Emma on the basis of a completely fucked up assumption. Wes, you coward. Why don't you do it yourself? I told you, we need someone as pure as possible. We only get one chance.
But
Emma.
what if Emma dies?
Yeah, I know.
Then it's just a straight up sacrifice at that point.
A sacrifice that is in vain. I know what I'm asking of you, but you're checking off all the boxes. Fuck you!
Maybe don't do that.
Fuck you!
Fuck you. Why are you so screaming?
I don't know. Emma interrupts me by putting her hand over my mouth. Blocky, stop. You'll get us killed, please. I have to summon all the strength I can to keep my composure. There's no way Emma is sacrificing herself. You'd rather have all of us die than give a small chance of survival to others? I'm about to snap his twiggy little neck when Emma puts her hand on my arm, looking pleading. I close my mouth with a loud sigh. Don't touch Emma. Not one finger. Then there is a long silence. The only sound I hear is Evelyn's distant voice still reciting the lecture. Okay, reciting this time.
You're in the lecture.
Reciting the lecture and the mechanical noise of the computer's keyboards all around us. Eventually, the eyes converge on Jessica, who stares at Emma with a dark soul as unusual. Sorry. If she dares, I think it's a shitty plan. It's too risky, and it has no basis in fact. Emma sighs with a slightly relieved look on her face. Even though I would have never thought, I would never have let them do it, it's easier that Wes stays completely isolated. This filthy coward. According to Blocky's theory, we should have some time left before we are killed, provided we obey the rules. Time we can use to find a loophole. I agree. Yeah, you're right. Emma sighs again. Anyone has a lead? A handful of students in front of us turn around, making sure that Evelyn is still writing on the board. Hey, Blocky, you know how to escape from here? Please, I'll give you anything you want. I just want to get out alive. Jessica gives them... Yeah, Jessica gives them a more haughty look. You idiots. Have you been listening? We're still looking. You say you had a theory, Blocky.
Yes.
But a theory to survive a little longer, that's all. Until we figure out how to get out of here. Jessica nods her head in agreement. I'm rich. My father can give you anything. Just
I do
get
not
me
care
out of
about
here.
you.
I don't want your
I do not
filthy rich
care.
money. I want to start a carousel business and sell junk that I own.
I'm rich. My father can give you anything. Just let me out of here.
Do you not pay any attention? We don't know yet. We don't know how yet. Emma, you're a super nice girl. Please, I'll do anything you want. A simp. The twins both sigh. These guys are crazy. Talk about losers. That explains some of the messages on the chat.
No wonder.
Yeah. There has to be a way to escape. If there are rules, there are loopholes. The real question is, if Evelyn thought of rules to torture us, why would she leave us the option of exploiting any loopholes? Could we use one of the weird weapons she invoked? I'm sure of it.
Oh, if you have time to chat, it means you have already known. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no!
Wait. What?
Look at what Evelyn said.
If we have time to chat, that means you already know everything about the.
Oh god.
This is not good.
I was actually speechless already when I first heard that sound effect and that text.
Sorry, I wasn't paying attention because I was looking at my family.
I was just peacefully like thinking about theories and stuff like that until I see those words and the word Evelyn.
No.
Our entire
entire
little group instantly freezes. You there, you were saying something? Is it because you were bored? No, not at all.
Oh
It's not us. It's not us, thankfully. It's the sore
No,
loser.
because Evelyn said our name. She's not saying our name or Emma's name.
Okay,
Mm.
so
Once she
allegedly
says
very rich
If she
student.
says, sorry, if she says your name or Evelyn's, if she says your name or Emma's name, it's possibly game over.
Yeah.
It's possibly game over for the group at least. Anyways, the allegedly very rich student's shaky voice betrays a sob that agitates him. I was. It's probably more interesting than this class. Could you share with the whole class what you were saying? A cold sweat floods my chest. It could have been me. I'm 3 feet away from him. But he's the one who is doomed. He is the last one to speak. The last one to break the rules.
So,
With a howl,
Ooh.
with a howl, the student in front of me gets up and runs full speed towards the large glass windows at the back of the room.
Oh, come on.
Ah! I watched the scene in awe. Evelyn is still standing motionless next to the board, a toothy grin on her lips. What does she plan to? The student throws all his weight against one large window in hopes of shattering it. Can't help but wish with all my heart that he will succeed. If he does, Evelyn will have time to kill us all? Will we be able to sneak away during the class or call for help? Never mind. A new flash of light dazzles for a moment, then it disappears just as suddenly. My
Well, that's not
eyes
good.
reopen, but the long pain groan I hear leaves no doubt as to the outcome of this escape attempt.
Oh my.
What is going
Mama.
on?
Ooh, mama! A new vision of horror awaits me. The
We're in the
student
nether now,
fretfully-
guys. We're in the nether.
Oh yeah, we're in the nether, yeah. Okay, a student who tried to flee lies a few meters away of the ground, pierced by a wall of purple thorny vines that dance all along the nice large windows. Very quickly, his rattling dies down, and his lifeless body comes to a complete stop, just like the brambles that now seem to be frozen. On the other side of the window, through the few gaps left by the thorny vines, I see a bright blue sky, as if to cruelly remind us of our captivity, the fatal outcome of which is no longer in doubt. The room is perfectly silent, aware of the slightest noise that could be sanctioned by Evelyn. There is no alternate to this deadly little game. We must play by the rules. The only way to survive is to break through the cracks. Next to me, Emma sits straight in her chair, eyes closed. How rude! You can't discuss as much as you can discuss as much as you want after class is over. A new feeling of deep unease comes over me as I feel as if Evelyn is looking at me with a sardonic smile. Sardines? Her eyes.
Sardine?
Sardines. Now I'm hungry for sardines. Her eyes, with an unearthly glint, dances in the depths of her eyes. Could it be madness, cruelty, sadism, or simply fun? In great theatrical gesture, Evelyn turns back to the board and starts writing again as if nothing had ever happened, so we were spared. Her medallion, glowing with the magic, bounces against her chest as she moves, an unyielding witness to the carnage that she has brought.
Maybe the medallion is the source of her powers, and if we
Yeah,
rip
maybe
it
the
off
Fortnite
her...
medallion is actually.
No.
Yeah, maybe she's using that. Maybe she's using the medallion for her powers, and if we rip it off her, maybe she could be powerless. I don't know.
Yeah, the medallion. Yeah, the medal.
Yeah,
Medallion. Medal. Medal.
I don't know. I don't know. That's just a random theory I have. Like, what if
Okay,
that medallion is the source
That
of her
little medallion
her
right there on
powers?
the chest. Yeah. Don't you think?
Yeah. What if that's the source of her powers? If we rip it off, her
That's
and then we
true,
use it
yeah.
again to.
Deep
Fine,
inside.
well, let's just keep going.
Deep inside me, a small voice that I had previously muzzled now resounds with force. Can't get out of here. I can't get out anymore. We're doomed.
Uh-oh, it's black.
Finally, another clock transition.
More time.
11 in the morning or at night?
Right now, you should have the basics of my sociology.
Alright, now you should have the basics of microsociology. Evelyn goes back to sit on her desk, looking satisfied with the murder that she caused. Behind her, the board is black with words that most likely related to sociology.
But I know to focus on them.
Which I'm unable to focus. Evelyn, what kind of new horror is she planning? Did I just accidentally skip something? Any new horrors?
No.
Okay, good. Okay, now that we are done with this chapter, I think it's time for some questions. Fun time!
How many people have died? 6. 6 plus.
Oh
that
yeah,
was Lucy.
oh yeah.
And then plus 1 person.
Yeah, the guy who tried to escape through the window and got pierced by the thorns.
7%. So now we have 23 people.
Yeah, 23 left. Okay, time for some questions. This relentless phase catches up with us again. She's not done with the punishments. How many people are going to be killed before she finally lets us out? Is she really planning to sacrifice the entire student body one by one under the guise of nobody's perfect? I read that very well there. Whoa! I was about to read and I see this scrolling. I quickly scanned the room looking for Evelyn's next potential victim. I see a small group of 3 students who are shaking all over. I can't remember the names, but they are the kind of guys who usually play bad boys in any situation. You probably realize they're guilty of some shady stuff, which is why their panic is so obvious. They're condemned. Evelyn walks slowly along the main staircase like an empress. An empress who has the right of life and death over each and every one of us. Just like in the old days. Remember, microsociology is based off of 2 founding pillars. Hey?
I do not understand a single thing you're saying, Evelyn, but I don't care.
Me too. Anyway, social interactions and communication between individuals. We already talked about social interaction, so how about we question about communication? What is this music? Her malevolent smile widened. Are there any volunteers? I restrained myself from looking directly at her, afraid to meet her eyes.
Emma, answer.
Sure, which do your usual sadistic little trick. We know damn well you're gonna point the person you had in mind all along. Nobody? Okay, well, I'll have to pick someone again. Heart. Evelyn slowly moves closer to Aro.
Oh no.
Shit,
Okay, there's still hope.
I hope she doesn't target Dan. I haven't heard her news since the beginning of class. What a shame.
Oh no.
That's us. You seem to be
Is she
such a
talking about
good
us?
student.
What?
My whole body instantly freezes. It's us.
No
Can't be.
way.
Takes me all the strength. It takes me all the strength of my will to manage to turn my head in Evelyn's direction. What was your name again? Emma? Whoa!
No!
That's completely impossible! Emma sits stiffly upright in her seat, livid, her eyes wide open. Focus on Evelyn. She barely manages to nod her head in agreement. Let's see. You have an easy question for someone like you.
So easy. Alright, let's see the specific question.
I am on the verge of apoplexy. Blood rushes through my skull so fast that my eyes naturally close. You're passing out then. Only Evelyn's mocking face refuses to disappear, like an indelible stain on my retina. Emma, my Emma, doomed. That's impossible. That's impossible.
That's impossible.
What place is there for honesty in the
What the
couple?
hell?
Okay,
Is this supposed to be specific?
Does that mean she's been lying?
In other words,
should we
what
tell
should we tell each other? Should we tell each other
Should we-
everything?
Sorry.
I open my mouth to scream, but only a hoarse grumble comes out. Turns to me, a finger over her mouth. No, no cheating. You should wait for your turn to answer. I saw that.
Wait. The outfit.
No.
At least I think so. A blue evil light.
For a moment, I saw a stronger flicker deep in her pupils, and I feel something go haywire inside of me. Oh, I can't breathe. all went from yeah. Oh, I can't breathe.
Yeah, I can't
Yeah.
believe. Oh no, we're getting cursed. We're getting choked by her.
Oh no.
We're getting choked.
Still held by my seed. Is a magic force triggered by Evelyn's curse.
Wait, so if we asked Emma earlier, she would have died very early.
If we. What do you mean?
No, because she said no cheating. Wait for your turn.
Ah.
And she starts choking us.
Alright, I put my hands to my neck, still held to my seat by some magical force, probably triggered by Evelyn's curse. Sounds very happy there. Emma turns to me in panic. Stop, I beg you. Evelyn stares at Emma, a big smile on her face. Yet another proof of her sadism as I continue to suffocate in my seat. Emma, I ask you a question. Emma topples over in an advanced state of panic. Trying to stop Emma from answering the question, but the lack of oxygen prevents me from doing anything. Please, don't answer. Honesty! Just telling everything... telling each other everything. Yes! Claps her hands together. Excellent answer!
Oh no, she gonna die?
Turns to me, stunned. Okay, I have... My vision blurs from asphyxiation on her face.
Are we dying?
Is it blood? Oh!
no.
Wait, this is not good.
She's dead. I can barely make. Oh god. Oh no. Oh god. 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 Hi. Careful, your class is not over yet. You must not leave your seat.
Oh, okay. Let's
Oh,
just skip
hi. Hey, how's it going? Emma's lying on the floor with a blue dagger shooting from her back. Breathless, I struggle to scream. Emma! Evelyn's threat hits me hard. If I leave my seat, I will be punished. I will die too. I will lower my tear-filled eyes towards Emma's body, whose face straightens slightly towards me. Lucky, forgive me. The horror of Evelyn's twisted trap intrudes on me in all its glory. If I want to live, I must let this girl I love die before my eyes. Without being able to comfort her, without being able to touch her one last time, I must let her die alone, abandoned on the dusty floor of an auditorium.
My
No way, no. I'm
I
sorry.
don't have a Or-
God.
I want.
Save first. Oh god, that's menacing.
What?
No, the menacing look of like freaking creepy as fuck.
Oh, dear.
Sorry.
Okay, I don't have a choice.
I don't have a choice, do I? Emma's going to die. And all I have to do is watch her die, totally powerless. Emma! With my eyes still on Emma's shaking body, I turn to Evelyn with a pleading voice. Please spare her, please! Please spare her, please. Please spare her, please! Please! Despite the distance between us, Evelyn's
You know, if
mocking
you're
voice-
if you're gonna be in a movie and you're supposed to be in a sad scene, please don't say that. Please.
Please help me, please.
Despite the distance between us, Evelyn's mocking voice seems to whisper in my ear. If you keep disrupting the class, I'll have to punish you. Emma's gaze becomes pleading. Please don't. Her voice is weak, but still manages to convey her message forcefully. Tears stream down my cheeks, even to the end. In the end, she's still concerned about me, about my survival. Emma, I'm sorry. Sorry? The girl I love is dying from me? I'm not doing anything to help her, and I'm sorry? Blocky, do something! My voice turns into a hoarse whisper. Love you. Emma pretends to smile, despite coughing fit that causes a new spray of blood to appear along her mouth. Lucky, I love Her last sentence is interrupted by a jolt from the dagger that seems to move on its own along her spine. As my life completely abandons Emma, and her big blue eyes turns gray, I feel as if I'm drained.
This looks
of
like
all emotion.
this looks like
I
when
no longer
Yuri
feel
died.
anger or terror.
This looks
Yeah.
like when Yuri died.
Yeah, it really does remind me of that. Yeah, the colored eyes turn to gray, the bleeding, but the bleeding is not turning black though, and it's not becoming daytime and nighttime like last time. I just feel
they're not directly taking from DDLC now, are they?
Obviously, Anyways, I just feel a deep despair that almost completely numbs my pain. Emma couldn't even finish her sentence. Evelyn probably waited for the right moment to put her out of her misery to make my pain worse. Evelyn, I know I should feel all the hatred in the world for her. I knew I should stand up, use the dagger stuck in Emma's body, and run to a certain death, trying to tear out her huge blue eyes. A normal person would just take the cruelest and hardest revenge possible. But these thoughts seem perfectly futile to me. Nothing matters anymore. Emma's dead. I close my eyes and begin to cry openly, not caring about any punishment for Evelyn. So we're next. Lucky, I'm sorry.
Oh?
When I open my eyes, I see Dan, who has moved right next to me from the back row. I guess Evelyn has resumed her class, and that quiet movement and whispering is allowed again. I looked at him blankly. A little further down the road, the twins are on the verge of fainting. They don't seem like they're on the verge of fainting. Their faces ravaged by numerous dried tear tracks.
There's no tears there.
Dried. We're gonna get even. We're gonna kill her. I swear. I remain silent. Out of the corner of my eyes, Jessica watching me intently from the row behind me. A look of concentration on her face. We won't stay passive. We're gonna make it. Shut up, Watch. As if my heart has turned into some kind of black hole that has completely wiped out any form of emotion in me. I continue to stare at him without saying a word. Blocky, say something! Dan shakes me by the shoulder despite the risks involved if Evelyn spots us. Come on, there's no point in crying forever. We have to get even now. The ocean of pain that completely overwhelmed me slowly turns into raging anger. Shut up. What? I don't care anymore. She killed Emma. That's why we need to react. Emma, she was perfect, and yet she was killed, slaughtered like her like a lamb. Looking contrite, Dan puts his hand on my shoulder in what he hopes is a comforting gesture. It is not. My theory is completely wrong. She kills anyone. If Emma was targeted, then we're all going down.
No, Emma was not pure. By the question from Evelyn, she said, we should be telling everyone everything. We should be telling honesty. That means Emma has been keeping secrets from us we don't know.
Wow. So this whole time, that means Emma
was never perfect.
Yeah.
She wasn't pure.
She
That's
was
true.
not perfect because she was keeping lies from us. Therefore, that's why she was
That's
the
from
victim.
the question from what Evelyn was asking.
Therefore, it supports your theory.
I'll see it.
Our theory, sorry. Yeah.
See, we're right.
Let's keep moving. I mean,
Yeah.
No.
let's keep moving.
No.
What happened? What?
No fuck.
What?
Okay. I thought Evelyn took no fuck. Oh jeez.
She's not real, you silly.
I'm just kidding.
We're reaching
Alright, come on,
12 hours and 49 minutes. I think we can stop it here. I think
Did
we
you
can
say 12 hours?
Oh no, I mean 2 hours and 49 minutes. I think we can stop it here.
You sure?
Yeah, it's 5:25 p.m. now.
You need to go.
Something like that. I mean, to be fair, I'm afraid you guys might have something else important too, so...
I don't really, but okay.
Yeah.
But I don't. For me, I'm not really. The only things I have important are like later. I feel like I still have a bit of time, and I feel if you continued like right now, then I think you can just finish this game today.
Alright, let's...
But no pressure though. Only if you want to continue the game.
Okay, so let's squeeze in like at least 20 minutes? That?
Okay,
Let's
sure,
go
why
to
not?
the next choice. Let's see if we can do it.
If there's a next choice for that matter.
Hold on
Yeah.
one moment.
I'm checking the chat. No
sparkle. All right. How did you know?
Emma was
How did you know I
perfect.
came back?
Because
Yeah, the streams on it. Oh jeez.
Did he jump scare you?
I jump scared myself. That was my voice. No,
Bruh.
because your stream paused on Discord. It came back and then like oh, okay. And yeah, I heard some noise as well, like from you, like you coming back. Like, I heard the chair, the headphones and stuff. All right, let's go on.
All right. Emma was perfect. Tears well up in my eyes again. I should have stayed with her. Evelyn would have killed me too, and I wouldn't have died with Emma. We would have stayed together, so she wouldn't have to die alone. Like, my voice breaks into sobs. Anger again gives way to sadness and despair. Dan watches me, with clenched jaws, looking visibly moved. Come up with a plan if it amuses you. There are no rules, no logic. She's gonna kill us all with her invincible magical powers, and we're going to die totally helpless. There has to be rules. You said so. Emma is dead. There are no rules. Leave me alone and enjoy your last moments. Dan widens his eyes, shocked by my fatalism. This isn't like you. Giving up like this. Leave me alone. Just want to. Just what? Stay with Emma? So what am I waiting for to get up from my seat and have Evelyn to kill me? Am I just a coward? Am I thinking of is interrupted by Evelyn's voice again? Well, let's go back to questions. Is there a volunteer? And I expect a commotion fills the room. After Emma's death, everyone seems to understand that anyone can become a target. She's gonna kill us all again! Help! Run away! Oh no. The screams act as a signal. 3 students rush for the door while a handful try their luck with the glass windows despite the thorny vine wall. 3 remaining students remain paralyzed in their seats, aware that it is already too late to get moving. I pity the participants in this futile escape attempt. Poor fools, there's no escape. She's planned everything. Can't get out. Everyone observes the sudden rush with amused look. She barely needs to move an arm for more magic spheres to come out from nowhere and pin the 3 runaways near the door to the ground with a sickening crack. Okay, I saw what it was. It was a flash of the witch outfit. Her smile widens as the blue glow dancing in her eyes shine brighter than ever, as does the glow in her medallion. And as for those who try to get past the thorny vine wall, their screams tell me the extent of their failure. I refuse to turn around to contemplate this new part of the morbid work imagined by Evelyn. That filthy witch who deprived me of Emma. She seems to enjoy the last moans of the dying students. When a dead silence reigns again in the room, her voice raises again. You guys are pretty agitated. I think we can conclude the questions for now.
For now.
For now. Alright, let's get back to the class. How long is this class? Perhaps we should start the chapter about
We
justice?
started class at like 9. Is it 3 hours? Was it 3 hours?
Evelyn claps both hands, delighted by her own idea. Yes, justice sounds perfect. She laughter. I can't.
What's wrong with you? She's just simply laughing.
She turns back to the board and erases it with a snap of her fingers before returning to writing. What a lazy mozo! If I actually said that, I would be dead. Anyways, the surviving students are all morbidly pale. Even Dan seems particularly downcast. Oops. After all, Evelyn has just killed again. Oh, actually, you know what?
But yeah, add Emma to the kill list.
Emma,
I mean, the kill count.
and then 3 others. Okay, 3 others. 3 others. Door failure. And Emma's reason for death is impure. Okay.
Based on our theory,
Okay.
like the real.
So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and then 11. We got 11 dead now. That's more than
So wait,
11. We're down
sorry,
to like
I kind of-
19.
No, 14. If it's 11, then it's just if it's 19, then that
No,
means
we have
only
30
lost
students. 30 students minus 11, that's
Okay.
Sorry, my bad.
19.
My bad.
Seven, Emma, and then the three people who died escaping.
Yeah,
Yeah, so we have 19 students, I believe.
Nah, bro, it's only 90 people left. What are you gonna do?
Okay, after all, Evelyn has just killed again 5 people without any hesitation. And 5 people. The list of the next potential victims is shrinking by the minute, and everyone knows they could be next. And please don't forget to take notes. The best students will be rewarded with what? Rewarded? She's blatantly messing with us. Survivor's fingers unconvincingly resume their dance on the computer's keyboard. Everyone seems to be in shock at the massacre that has just occurred. The door of the adjoining wall are now covered with blood, and a strong smell of corpses filling the atmosphere. I guess we've now gotten used to such a stench, because there's no one vomiting anymore despite the carnage. Or maybe we don't have anything left to vomit. No stomach acid.
Yeah.
Evelyn, not bothered by the foul smell in the air, now recites the rest of the lesson by writing the important concepts on the board. We don't have a choice now. We have to come up with a plan. We're all gonna die otherwise. I turned a disillusioned look towards Dan. What's the point? We're all gonna die. I just said so. All the more reason to try something and escape the tensions after you saw the result. Evelyn didn't look surprised. Dan seems at a loss for words. So what? What? We just have to come up with a better plan. Jessica, sitting in the row directly behind, leads in. Blackie, stop whining. It won't bring Emma back. We need your help to think of a plan. I give her a hateful look. You shut up. You never wasted a chance to insult Emma. You hated her. I raise my voice, despite the risk that Evelyn will hear us and just take the bite out of our lives. After all, why not? We're all doomed anyway. Must feel so superior to still be alive. But Emma deserved to live 1,000 times more than you. Tears fill my eyes again, and I thought I was dehydrated for good. Emma, she was so much better than you, than all of us, and yet she is unable to finish my sentence. Saying words out loud makes me feel like an insurmountable ordeal. Jessica looks at me sadly. It's the first time I've seen that kind of look on her face. Lucky. About Emma! Dan cuts her off. Emma begged you to stay put so you would stay alive. Even if you listen to her, it means you would still have hope in you. You want to survive. I didn't move when she died. I watched her die like the worst kind of coward. Since then, I still haven't moved when it would be so easy to end it. I only need to stand up and Evelyn. Okay, Emma sacrificed herself for you until the end. She only thought of you. Don't throw away that chance. We can do this. Behind Dan, the twins glare at me. It's true, Blocky. Emma was counting on you. You died without trying, and then it's like she died from nothing.
I forgot about Wes. What happened to that dude?
Where did Wes go?
Secretly, like, I don't think he wants to admit that he was wrong about the Emma being the purest one. remember when Wes said he stated that Emma checks out every single box for being pure.
Yeah, I don't think so.
Yeah, I don't think he wants to admit that. Anyway, a small spark of fury flares up inside of me. It gently rekindles a desire that I had almost completely obliterated since Emma left us. The desire to live. The despair I feel does not go away. There's no way out. Evelyn has just proved it. Her magic is far too powerful. Powerful and cruel. Sweet chat. Look at these spineless idiots who have already given up. You're better than that, Blackie. I turn back on my laptop without any conviction and scan my eyes. Good message.
Oh no, here we go again.
Oh no. I can't believe it. Sorry, okay.
She just killed 5 people at once. 5 people. Hold on.
One
So
guy
this-
window failure. That was far back. Emma impure.
Oh,
3
okay.
others. Okay, so let's just replace 3 with a 4. So that goes up to 22. Okay. Can't believe.
Because
Okay, if she killed Emma, we're all doomed.
she just did.
She kills for fun. I told you already. Don't try to find any rationale.
The Blocky's theory was completely wrong.
Blocky is just trash. Shut the fuck up.
Oh, you wanna die?
He's been working with her since the beginning.
Yeah, maybe he wanted to give us false hope.
Blocky, you filthy trash!
Jesus.
Oh my
Repent.
god, this guy!
So- Repent! It's because of the sins of a few. Sorry, it's because of the sins of a few that we're all doomed.
It's crazy.
You're all chosen as sacrifice to summon a demon to cleanse the earth of our sins.
Why is this everyone suddenly becoming religious in here?
I don't know. I don't know.
Sorry. It's not that crazy. Maybe we're all gonna die because of all the wretchedness in our class.
Shut up. Matt
No.
didn't deserve to die.
Oh my god.
He didn't do
guys.
anything wrong.
That makes sorry, Akil.
That makes sense. We're all condemned because of you asshole who deserve to die.
That just makes no sense at all, you idiot.
We're all gonna die because of you all. I hate you all.
We're all going to
Okay.
die because you guys are the worst than animals.
Are worse than animals.
Are worse than animals. That's just disgusting.
Shut
Shut
up,
up, you all! I'm sorry. There was also a girl among the victims, though, and Emma. It's your. I'm sorry.
It's your fault. Repent. Oh my
Oh my
god.
Shut
goodness,
up.
Bo goes to church every Sunday.
Shut up. Oh my goodness.
Repent.
What?
Hashtag popcorn.
Hashtag popcorn.
Whoa,
Oh my
whoa,
God.
whoa. Okay.
Wait, whoa.
He's spamming. He's spamming.
Repent.
I
Man,
interrupt my
someone
reading.
goes
The
to church.
non-stop flood goes on forever. Faced with adversity, people go crazy. You're better than this, Blocky. Not so sure about that, but I like to think so. Blocky, these cowards have chosen their fates, but not us. We still have a say.
Oh my god. Since when did Dan become the smart guy, huh?
A little a dejected
Entire
sigh.
time.
Anyway, my theory is wrong. Can't come up with a plan that makes sense without understanding the rules of the game. So what? You've been too theoretical. Less talking, more acting. What kind of action? Did you see how she killed 5 people with a blink of an eye? Blocky's right. If you don't understand how she acts, you won't be able to exploit her weaknesses. I don't care. I'm not going to sit around and wait for her death. Discouragement wins our small assembly. The faces are dark, except for Jessica, who gives me an enigmatic and sad look at the same time. Lucky, all eyes immediately pivot on her, hoping
Oh,
that she
she's finally
will
getting
announce- Okay, I have to tell you about Emma. What is she going to say? That she saw Emma throw a piece of trash in the street and hence deserved to die? That's on the long side. I'm sure she was very nice to her friends, but she probably had a lot of affection for you. But the twins opened her eyes wide. There's no point. What? It wouldn't do any good for him to know. Wait, what?
Oh, they know
Tell me
too?
what?
And
Speak.
what? Speak.
My tone is unnecessarily snarky, but proves my renewed interest in the affairs of this world. I hate her. It's true. Emma, I hate her. It's true. I can't forgive her since. Doesn't need to hear that. I glare at Chloe. She immediately looked down. Shut it. I need this more than ever. Since what, Jessica? Jessica closed her eyes. She slept with my boyfriend last year at Dan's party. What?
Excuse me?
Emma with David? Is that why you dumped him right afterwards? Wait, what?
Wait, so that does mean cheating is. And she lied.
Yeah, of
Yeah,
course.
she
of course.
lied as well.
Of course.
Holy shit!
That actually makes sense on why she died,
makes
though.
sense. That's why she's not pure. Because Evan gave the question about honesty,
Yeah.
and Emma said she saw it.
Oops. what was it again? Looks at me with pleading eyes. So she was upset that about her cat who died, and David kept hitting on her. It's not her fault if
No, I'm sorry. What?
Jessica's eyes regained their ice cold glare. Caught them in the act at the party. I don't care what their reasons were for doing this. It takes two to cheat. Both of them deserve all my contempt. So yes, I dumped that cheating bastard, and yes, that's when I started hating Emma. And no, I didn't tell you about Emma. My Emma, she's so sweet, so perfect. She cheated on me! Lucky, we had been together for less than a year back then. If you knew how much she regretted it after... Shut up! I yelled without any restraint. Uh-oh. I feel most of the eyes in the room converge on me. It's literally impossible that Evelyn didn't hear me.
Bro, is
Twins
Evelyn dead for some shit?
turned their heads towards the board, waiting for inevitable punishment. That never happens.
What?
Only-
Oh, wait. Does that mean we're the pure ones? Because we didn't do anything so far. So far, Evelyn seems like she's been really
Lying.
No, she's been really like not targeting us. Whenever she sees us, like whenever she even gets close to our table, she's going to another person.
Yeah, and she always targets another person, and even though we like kind of did quote unquote the wrong thing, she still doesn't target us.
That's a good spotting, I must say. That's a good spotting. Okay, only the cheerful voices of Evelyn, who continues to recite her lesson, fills the silence, and the noise of the computer keyboard settles down again. Emma cheated on me. Despite all we've said to each other, everything we've been through, all the words of love we've exchanged, tears are coming out of my eyes. I never thought we would end up getting... Yeah. I thought we would end up getting married, start a family together, grow old and die together. Fuck.
Well, that the future changes.
I didn't mean too much specifically about the fuck.
I mean, Dan didn't have any idea, so she did. I mean, I'm fine with him. He
Yeah.
doesn't know. But these three know. They didn't tell us.
Yeah. Lucky I had no idea. I'm sorry. Twins remained quiet. They obviously knew all about it. They and Emma have been best friends forever. Lucky, I'm sorry I didn't tell you sooner. I didn't think it would be any of my business. I didn't want to interfere with other people's relationships. I already had to bury mine. I remained silent, my fists clenched. Emma, behind her angelic smile, she slept with a filthy trash like David. Every time she told me I was the only one. Shit.
No, this guy.
There's Wes. Where were you?
Oh, so our theory is still correct.
Sorry to bring this up again, but that means Blocky's theory is still correct, right? Emma deserves it to. I cast a bloodshot glance toward Wes, still sitting in the row behind me. If you say one more word, I'll rip your throat with my teeth. Wes immediately closes his mouth, obviously frightened by my meaningless threat. That's awfully cynical, Lucky, and I understand how hard it is for you to take that under such conditions. But Wes has a point. The witch did have a reason to go after Emma. There was nothing blind about it. I don't care. I don't give a damn. My theory, Jessica, Dan, and everyone. My whole being is focused on Emma, on all the happy memories that are crumbling one by one. I'll let them crumble. Lucky, we have to get revenge. Channel your anger.
Okay, Dan. Okay, Dan.
To find a way out of
so
this.
much revenge?
I'm about to propose Dan to go gently fuck himself. And I have a plan. I need you. Everyone goes wide-eyed. No one would expect Dan to come up with a plan, even me. Surprise makes me forget Emma for a moment. You have a plan? We're listening, Dan. Dan sits up straight in his seat, delighted by the general attention. Listen, I close my eyes for a moment to... Wait, was there more? Yeah, it's just listen. Okay, good. I close my eyes for a moment to push Emma out of my thoughts and focus on Dan's plans. Okay. Everyone's silent. I don't know what's going on.
Dude, that.
Oh, you're there. Okay. sorry there. Okay. Ask Jessica. Huh? Can I read? Moving on. Okay. As Jessica said, we're now pretty sure that the people designated to answer the question have all done something bad. I don't know why you would include another. Oh, never mind. Okay. According to the witch's completely fucked up standards, of course.
My mistake. Sorry.
The only people who might have been offended by that, the dead, are no longer around to voice their concern. And it seems she wants to kill people in a certain order that way. That's why she designates her victims one by one, so that the survivors have plenty of time to torture themselves by thinking about their own potentially reprehensible acts. But his morbid little games has a flaw. We are not hanging on Dan's every single word, who marks a very theatrical
Thank you, Akio.
pause. Pardon?
Nothing.
No, I was just saying thank you to Akio because like something wrong and I got and my thing glitched, so Akio had to kick me out.
Oh, okay. Okay, we are not hanging on on Dan's every single word, who mocks a very theatrical pause, as if he's forgotten to the situation that we are currently in. Out with it! Well, for every question, she already has a target in mind, so we just need to volunteer. Dismay fills most
We
of the
don't know when
nearby
you know.
faces.
Wait, we can just steal Emma's note. She's dead already, right? You can just steal hers.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Except for Wes, who looks at Dan intensely. What?
Bro, are you gay or something? Out of it.
I knew I shouldn't have raised my hopes up. It's Dan we're talking about. You shouldn't have had any expectations. Jessica slaps him on the back of the head.
No.
That's your brilliant plan? You think she's going to break down on her own at the genius of your unexpected reaction? Wait, I'm not done. The idea is just to divert her attention with something she won't anticipate. I stare at Dan with a puzzled look. His plans makes absolutely no sense, but I like the idea of trying to confuse Evelyn. So you're trying to, like, for example, like, distract Evelyn,
Literally,
and
it's
then
literally said there. It's literally said there, Alpha. It's there, taking you out of her comfort zone.
never mind. Where's my phone? I want to throw it across the room. Taking her out of her comfort zone, yeah. Then what? Like,
I got so confused. Like what?
What was that?
it was
What
a
was
soundboard. It was a soundboard.
Oh.
You. Anyway, if I get her attention, then one of you can stab her from behind. Stab her with a what?
Oh, what?
You walk around with a knife in your bag? Dan turns his head towards Emma's dead body, pierced by a long blue dagger, whose hilt still seems to glint slightly with this thing.
I don't think that's the right sound.
You know you should have played that during Emma's death, right?
What?
You know you should have played that during Emma's
Can the
death.
stream here though? Can the stream here?
Yes, because OBS captures desktop audio.
Oh.
Desktop audio meaning every single thing that is in audio. For example, my I'm gonna mute your soundboard after this. Anyways, Dan turns back to me. I'm sorry. He shakes his head. Sorry, Blackie. This is the only weapon we have on hand. The others are too far away. There's no way we can get to them without the witch noticing. I looked down at Emma and immediately looked away to overcome with a nausea that is all too familiar. My mind's flooded with conflicting feelings, despite the despair at the having lost Emma, and the anger knowing that our relationship. Emma didn't deserve that. Nobody deserves to die for this. You know, technically, to be fair, if I were to be in this state, and I figured out that Emma was actually cheating on me, I would just let her die. Bleh. Not for
So you
breaking
would-
my heart, not for something so trivial. But if it's really something trivial, how come I can feel so much pain inside? I bury my head in my hands to banish the memory of Emma. I have to stay focused on Evelyn. Evelyn, the source of all evil. Sounds very familiar. What show that had that?
This won't really give me a lot of PTSD because this is more a teacher killing people than a manipulative bitch that is Monica.
Do you know there's actually a Malay show? Me and my mom watched it before. It was a Malay show. Some teacher who was claimed to be crazy or something. I don't know.
Oh yeah, I know that.
What was it called
Yeah,
again?
the best. It's like the student's favorite teacher, but he kills people like behind the scenes. I forgot the name of that, but I've seen that. I've seen that story.
The teacher had like the little band-aid on his head, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, you watched that show too, okay. Yeah, Evelyn, the source of all evil, the source of this horror. I speak and in an incredibly wary tone. Let's see. We do manage to use this dagger. Let's say we do manage to use this dagger. How do you plan to... You really plan to stab her in case you've been sleeping all morning? She's a witch! Physical weapons are powerless against her. Oh yeah,
Wait,
and how'd you
how
figure
about the
that out?
medallion? How about about the medallion?
Oh yeah, how about...
You take the medallion from her.
Wait, can you just rip out the medallion like I mentioned before?
Yeah,
the
that's the
medallion's
thing.
giving her all the power.
Exactly.
Like every fictional shows, the medallion's always the one with the power. Get it? Okay. Oh yeah, and how'd you figure that out? It's all in the...
You're in one for God, not a movie, but everyone's just hogging in the back.
God damn you, Chloe! Chloe!
Wow.
Hey. Are you
Oh,
dumb?
we
This
gotta-
isn't a movie, this is a real world. We're talking about our lives. Guess what? This is the only frame of reference we have here. A frame of reference invented by people who have never done magic in their lives. You think there's some kind of magic school to learn how it works? Of course, movie writers have never done magic in their lives. Stop trying to confuse me! Who gives a shit about this? The witch breathes like we do, and if she's stabbed in the throat, she'll stop breathing. It's that simple.
I don't think it's that simple, brother.
The twins sigh heartily. They and Dan never had a particularly cordial relationship. Alright, you have a better idea? Any idea would be better than that? Go ahead, I'm listening. Stop targeting her! Targeting both of you. It's for you to justify your lousy plan. I roll my eyes. So much inefficiency. It seemed like they're more interested in discrediting each other than coming up with a plan that works for everyone. They should go into politics. Oh, Akil. Oh, Akil.
Guys, just rip off the medallion for God's sake.
Hey, look at the chat.
Dan, I don't understand about your plan. Can you summon it cleanly?
Look at the
Akil,
chat.
I got you, Akil. I got you.
What happened?
Look what he said in the chat.
Which chat?
The YouTube chat.
The live stream.
I don't think that helps. Hold on.
Hey.
Put user in
Nofal,
timeout.
Nofal just read what you typed.
Put user in timeout. Timeout duration 10 seconds. Confirm. He's still going. How? What?
I'm done. I've already been done like a long time ago.
Dude, it's
Alright.
10 seconds. What do you expect?
Alrighty, back to the thing. Dan puts both of his hands on the table like a very peculiar look, peculiar look on his face. Tense features, fixed gaze, frowning eyebrows. It's very simple. The next question session, I'll go to the row behind us and the volunteer. Since she doesn't expect to have a volunteer, it's a safe bet that she'll stay focused on me, looking for a suitable question to kill me. And as soon as she gets to me, one of you will take the weird blue dagger and attack her from behind. You realize that you're very likely to die, and you and the other idiot who will try to stab her. Dan gives me a bright smile that reflects both his courage and his stupidity. So what I told you, if you have to go to the slaughterhouse, you might as well just do everything you can to stand a chance. I won't just sit back and wait for death to get me. All eyes cover on Jessica, silent for a moment. Jessica, what do you think? It might work, right? I think it's a plan that should be buried under 40 feet of shit. Probably.
Excuse me?
40 feet of shit, not even dirt. Hold on, wait, okay, can you chat again?
I can, but
You were only timed up for 10 seconds.
I know. Well, I'm not gonna chat.
Oh, okay. Alright, but as painful as it is for me to admit, I don't have anything else to offer. I agree with all of you that the witch wields magic, which pretty much negates any conventional plan one could think of to kill a normal human. On the other hand, there's every indication that she's going to keep killing us all one by one. So what do we even have to lose? And at this little game, maybe she'll actually be surprised by the fact that an idiot like Dan, who is volunteering to answer questions, and that it will open a window of opportunity for us to attack her. The twins look at Jessica stunned. Yeah, but that sounds risky. That's why I'm volunteering. What if we can't hurt her with a knife? Then we all die, which will happen anyway. But are we really all doomed? Stop asking questions. Y'all witness Evelyn's behavior. Even though her questions target specific people for a final moment of horror before death, she also uses absurd rules to kill innocent people. In other words, those who disrupt the course. Let's not be naive about her intentions. I think it's now clear that she plans to kill us all. No. She only targets the unclean. Are you still stuck on unclean? Repent.
Dude,
and those-
Emma just died and debunked your theory, and yet you're still on it?
Technically, the thing is
Who?
true.
Okay. Okay. On those who are stupid enough to not follow the rules, I don't think she wants to kill at all. Jessica looks at him with a disgusted expression. Even if your theory was true, do you really consider yourself as pure? Oh, what did I do? Oh, okay. Oh, I pressed
You
it.
scared
Oh,
me.
actually, you know what? I might try and get a new thumbnail shot later. Okay. Actually, this could be a perfect thumbnail shot. Disappointment. Done. All right. Even if your theory is true, do you really consider yourself as pure? Well, Wes, you idiot. Are you with us or against us? Wes looks down, clearly sensing vindictiveness. I'm with you, of course. I just think maybe we're all not doomed. Bucky, what do you think? Wes glares at Dan, but doesn't dare finish his sentence. Bucky, can we count on you? All eyes pivot on me. Count on me, huh? Is it gonna be a multiple choice thing? It is! Wow. I actually guessed it. Alright.
We got nothing to lose. Fuck it. We got nothing to lose.
Yep. Fuck it. Pure suicide.
Wait, save.
Save, no. Save first.
I almost forgot that. Yeah, sure, alright, because that's useless.
What you got? We have nothing to lose. We got nothing to lose.
The revelation of Emma's lies has awakened a vengeful fury in me towards the one person behind this all. Evelyn. That is right. It's time to act. We're all screwed anyway. This plan isn't worth much, but it does have the merit of trying to get Evelyn out of her comfort zone. It may be our only hope to find a flaw in her plan. And that's better than waiting for... Oopsie, I didn't mean to press another... that's better than waiting for you to turn like a beast doomed for the slaughter.
I don't
I'll follow
know.
you.
Evelyn seems to not care about me right now.
Yeah. I'll follow you.
No, Evelyn seems to not care about us right now. Like, us. Like, the character right now. Like, everyone seems scared as shit. Meanwhile, we are very calm.
All we did is gripping onto her hand earlier.
Yeah.
And Emma did nothing in return. Yeah, I'll follow you, but on one condition. Dan sounds very relieved, but it seems like he was really counting on me to be the one to stab Evelyn. On second thought, I think it would indeed be unreasonable to leave this task to West. Okay, fine. For now, I'm calling
Kanye
West.
West wants to do this.
No, for now, I'm calling West West, or the
Kanye
twins.
West. It's Kanye West now.
Kanye West. Yeah, on the other hand, Jessica would definitely stab someone. She's a terrifying girl. Whoever volunteers is the one who will take the most risk. I want that person to be me.
Oh.
The twins' cheeks turn pink. Well, they don't turn pink, but they do look petrified. Wow, Blocky. You're so... So what?
Hey, my girlfriend just died. Don't hit on me right now.
Hey, this is not the perfect time to feel what's the right term? I don't want to.
Not the right
I
time
don't want
to
to
flirt.
say it. Okay, Jessica glares at them for a moment and then turns to me. Lucky, don't you don't have to volunteer for this. Dan isn't the brightest, but he's reliable.
You're really just trying to make it. You really just want Dan to die, do you?
Oh my goodness. If he's volunteering to do it, then that means he'll do it. Dan's surprised look alternates between Jessica and me.
Yeah, he is.
Jessica, that's nice. Shut up.
Shut up.
If you want a compliment, no, a compliment. Yo, that's a nice creation. Shut up.
Shut up.
If you want, okay, if you want, but Blocky, no way. It's my plan. I'm the one who has to take the dead guy's seat.
He wants to die.
No, I'm gonna die. No, I'm gonna die. No, I'm gonna die.
We all just want to die at this point. I shake my head, looking unruffled. No, from the beginning, I feel like Evelyn has been giving me. I don't know.
See, I told you. Evelyn has been giving us a special
Yes, yes.
Yeah. Like she's been giving me a special treatment. Because she called you handsome. No offense, dude, but get over it. That didn't mean anything. I dismiss her remark. And
Oh my
with
god,
it-
that's
yeah,
not what he meant.
with an irritated gesture. It's not about that. Ever since she walked into this room, she has. Look at Emma. It's almost like she killed her to torture me more than to punish Emma. Jessica looks at me intensely. Stop flicking your hair, you idiot. I have to admit, Emma's death was pretty unusual compared to her most modus operandi. Modus operandi. But we're talking about her most recent targeted murder. Maybe she had planned to modify her methods from now on. Maybe, but as for her winking at you, sorry to disappoint, but I agree with Dan. She spent her time simpering with half of the guys in the room.
Is this a synonym to simping or?
Something tells me it is. I mean,
No, it's not that. It's not that what we're talking about. It's just that he's been ignoring us the most of it. Like when we screamed very loudly that the entire class could hear. Yeah, Evelyn didn't give a.
I mean, to
give
be
a
fair,
shit
we did
about it.
yell once.
Yeah, we yelled very loudly. Yeah, but
Yeah, we
Evelyn didn't give a
yelled.
shit.
We yelled twice. Like we yelled once when we like said shut up, and then we before that we raised our voice at one of the twins after Emma's death. Therefore, we kind of yelled twice, or potentially thrice, which I doubt it. But then again, Evelyn still ignored us, which means there's something going on. Because I'm pretty sure if somebody else screamed, they would have been dead by now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
As a girl, I can tell you straight up, you all probably feel like you're special in her eyes, but I'm afraid that's just an illusion she likes to maintain, so that she can torture you even more eventually. So Jessica's probably right. Everyone likes to think they're special, but they're not. It's easier just to deny it, especially in such extreme circumstances. Oh, hi. And yet these eyes, so strange. So strange! I don't know why I keep joking around.
Is this actually happening, or is this a flashback?
No, it's just us when we close our eyes. Like she's like a nightmare.
Yeah.
Okay.
These eyes, so strange. So strange. It's as if they could read my soul. Okay, I need you for the second and equally perilous step. I need you to stab her. I shake my head again. I ask the question, you stab her or someone else, I don't care. Besides, you're much more of an action guy than I am. I don't know if I could stab someone without passing out. Lucky, for fuck's sake. Do you think I'm a hero or something? I'm terrified too. You'll be much better at this part than me. I asked the question, you figure out the rest. Those are my terms. Take it or leave it.
Okay.
Jessica closes her
He's
eyes.
asserting that boundary.
Okay. Jessica closes her eyes, one
think we're
hand
almost at the
over her
end.
face. You're even more stubborn than Dan. Guys are such idiots. That's sexist. That's sexist, bro. That's
Like, that's
sexist. Bucky, you're a hero. Thanks. I guess we trust you. Thanks.
Okay, the twins don't even need to.
Yeah, the twins seem more concerned with the heroic nature of the plan with its effectiveness. Might as well not count on them too much either. And as for Kanye West, he looks away every time I look at him. I mean, yeah, he's probably delighted to escape any responsibility for the execution of this plan and doesn't want to be noticed too much. Okay, bro, if this is the only way to get you on board with this one, I'm counting on you. Finally managed to smile for the first time in what seemed like forever. Let's make that witch pay.
I was gonna say let's make that bitch
Uh-oh.
pay. But okay.
Uh-oh.
Alright.
It's time.
Oh, it's
And-
only 12. 8. Oh no, it's 12:45. It's 11:45.
Okay.
Finally turns far away from the board. In a large movement. Whoa, oh my throat. Whoa, 360. I've been talking too much in my throat. Yeah, that doesn't matter. It's fine. It maintains my throat and I have a deeper voice. Anyways, I position myself near the stairs, and the twins moved to my left. In the row in front of us, Dan positioned himself next to Jessica, and Kanye West. The blue dagger lies at his feet, hidden by my own body.
Yeah.
It would be too risky for him to keep it in his hands. Evelyn would notice it immediately when she walks up the stairs. Alright, it's question time. Heart. My heart rate suddenly speeds up. The moment of
Here we
truth is
go.
approaching. I will probably die in a few minutes.
Here we go, the moment of truth.
Oh,
Emma? Emma's face quickly flashes before me. By her lie, I'm unable to express my feelings for her, especially since I am probably about to join her very soon in the afterlife. Or Akhirat. The twins said she bitterly regretted what she did back then over a year ago. My
I guess a year ago.
actually,
though.
what? This is perfect.
Like a long time ago.
That's a thumbnail shot. Perfect. Alright. My ambivalent feelings begin with a new tumultuous clash within my heart. I sigh heavily. Hatred alone
This could
with
potentially
me.
this could potentially be the last moment of this game. What's gonna happen?
I sigh heavily. Hatred alone will do me no good. I must channel my anger towards Evelyn. So basically, we're channeling up adrenaline. The one because of whom everything started. With my eyes closed, I whisper a few silent words as if to exercise my inner demons. I swear to God, I swear to, like, I'm sorry, but every time I keep seeing, like, everyone, like quote-unquote, channelizing their inner demons or whatever, I swear, I keep seeing them on, like, some random doom scroll, like, apps, like, for example, YouTube or TikTok. Oh, boy.
I must have my inner demon. Watch it with you.
And it reminds me, it reminds me of, like those type of doom scrolling, like, self-improving YouTubers.
Ah, okay, I know what you mean.
Like, channel your inner strength. Channel your inner strength.
Okay, just get a move on. We don't need to talk about self-improvement right now.
Emma, I'm sorry. I love you. When I open my eyes again, I feel like they glow with a fierce of light. Or at least, I strongly hope so. Because the rest of my body is racked with tremors from the terror I'm feeling. Shit, why did I volunteer to throw myself into the lion's mouth? We just finished the chapter on justice, which is perfect because I have some questions for. Evelyn pauses. Her gaze fixes on me. Or to be precise, on the shaking arm I'm painfully managing to hold up. Yes, Blocky! I gather all the hate I'm feeling right now and then channel it into my eyes before entering it. I volunteer! Evelyn looks at me. Uh-oh. I mean, to be fair, Mikrach, you know me in school, right? I'm known for volunteering in every single shit, especially cleaning.
Hmm.
Okay, anyways. Evelyn
I
looks at me.
volunteer. And there was your phrase right there. I volunteer.
I
Now
volunteer.
you're gonna say that from.
I'll
now
do
you're gonna
it.
say that from. And now you're gonna say like that from now on after this game. We go back to school and you're gonna be like, oh, I wanna clean the windows. I volunteer. And I'm like, this piece of shit.
Anyway, Evelyn looks at me with a surprised look. Dan was right. She wasn't expecting this.
Then what's like?
Ooh, hey. Here we go. Oh, fuck. I didn't mean to skip. I didn't mean to skip.
Well,
Okay,
that-
her surprise quickly gives way to a cruel smile that blossoms on her cold face, and she slowly walks up the stairs in his direction. Well, I'm glad to see you're trying to be such a good student, Block, eh? What was that? Her movements seem appallingly slow to me, but that's probably because I'm leaving my last moments. I slowly lower my arm as Evelyn finally reaches my height. Oh, hang on.
Completely overwhelmed, Dan. Dan TDM, time for you.
No, wait. Stream pause. Stream pause.
Dan TDM, it's your moment. I'm kidding.
Dan's gonna kill. Oh wait, hold on. Wait, can we speak? Hold on.
Dan TDM, it's your moment.
Oh yes, we can speak. Alright, hello audience. While this
Well,
stream is
hello
paused.
audience. Would you like to
Hello.
hear about a secret from 1957? Well, in 1950.
Buddy, you won't even.
Ignore that. Okay,
What?
nothing. Behind me, I can almost feel the tension that has completely overwhelmed Dan. TDM. Stand up, please! Despite my shaking, I managed to stand up and face her. Her enigmatic smile widens a bit more. When her long, graceful fingers gently brush my cheek, I would be uncomfortable. That would be battery. That would be battery.
That's not battery. That's not even battery.
Touching someone without their consent.
That's sexual harassment.
Okay, that makes sense. I mean, the warning did say, yeah, brush my cheek.
There's the sexual assault we were looking for.
Okay, I feel as if I've slipped into another dimension where we'd completely isolated from the rest of the world. Ah, it's this iconic
that
picture.
is a sexual assault.
This is iconic picture. Okay.
No. Whoa. Yeah, this is sexual assault. I told you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Blocky, you naughty boy. What are you trying to do? Sweat drips down from her forehead. It's as if her eyes were able to read me like an open book. Also, that hair color is accurate. Has she figured out our plan yet? I volunteer. Volunteer? Evelyn runs her sharp tongue, excuse me, over her lips. It's because I took care of your little sweetheart. The tremor in my jaw betrays my emotions.
Okay.
What a hopeless romantic you are. This is so moving. Emma is, well, such a lucky girl. Don't talk about her.
What happened?
I saw blood. Each word inflicts a jolt of pain in my temples, but somehow I managed to respond intelligibly. Evelyn's gaze becomes falsely sympathetic. Oh, Blocky, did you know she was cheating on you? I looked at her without blinking. Oh, you already knew. Well, that's a surprise. But you already knew, even before today? I remained silent, focused on the pain in my temples that is intensifying. Yeah, so the blood is technically pain. Oh, but you actually prefer naughty girl's heart. That's just uncalled. Hey, listen here.
I'll call the cops.
Listen here. That's just uncalled for.
This is sexual harassment.
Oh, pain. Shut up. I can barely articulate a word. The pain is almost unbearable. Do you actually enjoy it, knowing that her body is used to ripple warily against other men, despite your supposedly exclusive relationship? Why? Excuse me? I'm streaming here. Maybe the weird hope she would end up saying someone else's name during your intimate moments? Youth heart. Evelyn breaks into cruel little laugh. Oh gosh, shut up. I managed to pronounce these last words without fainting, which is a small miracle. The lines in Evelyn's face become harder. Oh no, Blocky, no, you cannot talk to me like that. You cannot talk like that to your professor. Otherwise, I'll have to punish you as well. Heart.
Do it, you can.
Go! Die! Evelyn's smile suddenly reappears. Well, that's a shame. Hey, Evelyn, behind you!
Oh!
Wide open. Yeah, wide-eyed.
You couldn't
Evelyn
tell.
turns around and intercepts Dan's sword arm in a
No,
blue
West!
flash.
Kanye West! He did not. West betrayed us.
Wait,
She
I'm
clenches
sorry.
her
What?
right fist.
I got disconnected for a second. What happened?
No, West said Evelyn behind you. That's betrayal.
Holy!
She clenches her right fist before the void and then contorts in the pain to the floor. The dagger falls with a thud and bounces off with a handful of steps. Wes, you traitor! Wait, what? Kanye West stands. His eye is bugging out. Evelyn, is everything okay? Her magic's still focused on Dan. Evelyn towards Kanye West. Thank you, Tanya West. I can't just stop. I didn't expect such an exemplary behavior from you. I'm not handing out any reward, but you definitely deserve one. Wes bulges his chest slightly as Jessica looks at him in horror. I'm just fulfilling my student duty to help you. Excellent. I like obedient students.
Whoa.
And as for you, little brat. She redirects her attention to Dan, who stifles a howl of pain. I don't know what magical torture she's subjecting him to, but the pain seems unbearable. It is forbidden to attack your professor. Dan's suffering seems to be... Shut up!
Dan, stop.
Stop. Other sounds. Turn that off. Perfect. Dan's suffering seems to be rapidly intensifying. Oh yeah, you're shaking. Despite the pain in my temples not fading, I regain control of my senses. Damn it, I have to do something. I see the dagger. What was that? I see the dagger that seems to be calling me with all of its might on the step in front of me, right next to Evelyn. The opportunity is far too good to be true. A miracle like this is a trap. I thought I muted you.
No, it's main sounds.
Okay, fine.
Is it? Alright.
There. Fixed. Okay, Dan's suffering prompts me to act without question. I grab the dagger at full speed and cock my arm to strike Evelyn's back. I can hear Wes's scream trying to alert her as Jessica rushes over to silence him. Only Evelyn matters with her back towards me and all her attention on Dan. We won't get a better opportunity. I bring the dagger down towards her neck in the hope of killing her with a first blow. I probably won't get a second chance to strike. As the blade is about to reach her skin, Evelyn's body swivels slightly and her head turns towards me. A deep terror invades me. I'm screwed. She's gonna protect herself, just like with Dan, and torture me to death. In desperate attempts to continue my gesture towards her graceful neck. To my surprise, Evelyn just smiles at me and closes her eyes. I feel neither pain nor resistance when the blade sinks deeply into her neck. A spray of blood sprays into my face while the metal easily tears through the flesh. Ah! And she...
Excuse that. Wait, was that it?
Was that it?
Is that it?
Ah.
Hold on, wait, keep going.
Eventually collapses to the ground in torrent of agony. Breathless, my face studded with a cold sweat and Evelyn's warm blood, I drop the dagger on the floor. Clang, clang, clang. Blood gushes from her mortal neck wound, and the pained expression on her frozen face tells me that the witch has finally passed away. Only her medallion still glows faintly with an unearthly blue light. Dan lies right in front of her eyes. With his eyes empty of life, died to save us. Dan. Shit! I said that with all my heart. A few tears
Oh my god, Wes, shut the fuck up. I will kill you the next moment I see you.
Kanye West, you really simp. What are you, a simp for this teacher? Oh my god, hang on. I'm looking outside right now. Mikrach, is it raining over there?
Yeah, it is.
Oh shit,
I'm
okay.
not. Mine's not right now.
I mean, yeah, you're in Cyberjaya. the Sunny Command!
Hey, stop doxing me. Shh.
I didn't say the specific location, don't worry. I didn't say your, like, little neighborhood name, so it's fine. I mean, to be fair, that city is big, specifically. Okay, I'm referring to, yeah. A few tears bead at the corner of my eye as I see West rush to Evelyn's lifeless body, looking totally desperate, you simp. Evelyn, please wake up, you simp! This fucking traitor. How long has he been waiting for her? Was he planning to betray us all along? I first fist clench, I feel hatred roar in my chest. Dan is dead because of him!
Piece of shit must die! Let's go!
Wait, excuse me. Oh, wait. Can I see the choice again? This
Piece
bloodshed.
of shit must die! Die!
Dude, you can channel the anger that from Emma's death, or I don't know, whatever, or the bloodshed needs to stop. You can just
Die!
Deal with
Die!
it.
Die! Die! Don't give a damn!
I do
die!
want to warn you, I do actually channel my own anger even at small things, so technically yes. I
Die!
lower my eyes with a murderous rage towards West and slowly pick up a dagger lying on the ground. Blood still needs to spill in this room. Whoa! Whoa! Whoa!
oh.
Okay. Thank goodness. Thank goodness. Evelyn's dead bodies, while other students timidly join us to contemplate their death of their tormentor. That traitor has to pay. Zoe replies in a pleading tone. Emma wouldn't want that. Please, Lucky, there's no point. Don't do this. We have to stop this bloodshed. I push the twins away, but slowly Zoe still clings to my arm with all her might. The witch is dead. She was the one who deserved to die. A filthy traitor. Why did he have to do something like this? Because of him that Dan's dead. But he's no threat, and we are interrupted by the sound of just.
Good!
Holy jeez!
We are interrupted by the sound of Jessica delivering a strong kick directly towards Wes's jaw. At least one tooth came loose, and the traitor's body collapses to the side. Wes lets out a. What? What?
I don't think the sound cares.
Oh shit, my monitor that doesn't like that. Okay. It's not even any. Is it the music? I don't know anymore.
Die! Die! West must die for everything!
I
Everything.
was not expecting Jessica to. I mean, he was gonna die either way, even if we choose not to kill him.
I mean, he's gonna die from here.
Like, Jessica, hold on, bro. Jeez. Wait, okay, 70%. So close the window, close the window, close the curtain.
Imagine living in Putusaya.
I can't imagine. Wait, are we still being heard? I think.
I beg your pardon. Yes, you are still being heard. I was AFK for a moment. It was a noise complaint. Sorry. All right. Back to this. Wes lets out a cry of pain, but Jessica continues to kick him as he contorts on the floor. You little vile traitorous shit. Wes starts coughing out blood, and Zoe rushes over to Jessica to interrupt the brutal bleeding. Jessica stopped. The witch is dead. Oh god.
Oh.
Resounding blow, then resumes to strike against Wes. Remains on the ground. He killed Dan. He's a traitor. He wanted us all dead. He must pay. I step in between her and Wes, the dagger red with Evelyn's blood still in my right hand. Jessica looks at me with all the hate in her eyes. All the hate in the world in her eyes. You want to save him too, right? You think it's fair? I shake my head and hand her the dagger. Make him pay. Oh my goodness. Oh my god.
What is this story?
I think we become Monica, bro.
Jessica's eyes watches me with all their intensity for an interminable moment, then disappear under a blanket of tears. Why did he betray us like that? It's my hand on the shoulder in the vein of hope of comforting her. All around us, the students scatter towards the door, too happy to be alive, to care about Wes's fate. Out of the corner of my eye, spot one timidly opening door without encountering curse. A triumphant clamor fills the room, and the students all rush out. It's really over. The curse is lifted. We're saved. Jessica's cries, still reeling from emotions, redouble in intensity. Dan would never have died if we weren't for him. We already had the deal. We already had the witch to deal with. So why? A raspy cough interrupts us as Wes' guttural voice reaches my ears. Why? To survive like I've been doing
Oh
my
my
whole
God.
life. Oh my god.
You
do know you were-
narcissistic fuck.
The few remaining students stare at Wes with a stunned look. It's easy for you, popular people. Life is so easy. Yeah, life is so easy with you betraying. A twisted sneer appears on his bloody face. Me to survive, I had to take refuge under the wing of the powerful. All my life, nobody cared about the guy like me. Nobody cares about the guy like me. Staying in the shadow of the popular ones is the best I can hope for. You didn't have to betray. At least you partaked in the plan, don't you think?
And he kind of chose not to at that point.
Yeah. No one believed in your plan, not even you. The only way to survive was to serve Evelyn. With her powers, she could have established a new order. A new justice where people like me can exist without depending on people like you.
Right, Bill.
Now she's dead, and all this slaughter would have been for nothing. Your lousy plan would have been for nothing. Ugh. I wish I would have burped in that. I wish that would have been in his mouth. The burps. Behold the corpses around you. And you come and ask me why? Fuck off. It's all your fault if... Ooh, Chloe joins in now! Chloe's
Yes,
vicious
thank
kick hits Wes in the throat! The latter, on the verge of choking, stirs weakly on the floor like an earthworm. Shut up. You're not even worth getting on our hands dirty to kill you. With all the weapons your new master summoned, you have enough to kill yourself easily. She spits at West. Ooh. Nice. Who's still trying to catch his breath, then walks away towards the door with Zoe following her. Jessica looks at me indecisively. I stab the soiled dagger into Evelyn, who remains perfectly still, then lower my eyes towards Wes. Go join her. We'll lock the door behind you. Let's go, Jessica. Jessica nods, her eyes still misty with tears. Hey, I'm glad. I'm glad you're
Wow, we already
happy.
finished the game. It's only 2 hours.
I thought keeps nagging me. Why didn't Evelyn fight back like she did against Dan? It's like she didn't let me kill her. I shake my head.
That's
Doesn't make
the-
sense.
yeah.
Then why does it? Why does this uneasy feeling refuse to go away? I walk slowly towards the exit with a terrible smell of blood behind me. At least we can smell fresh air now. The medallion. They didn't take the medallion.
But- Yeah.
Okay, I tried in vain to not look at the corpses like that litter on the floor, like a disarticulated puppet subjected to the vindictiveness of a capricious child. All this carnage because of Evelyn. Whoa! As I step through the walkway, a terribly familiar voice fills my mind and echoes through my body. Are you satisfied with this conclusion?
Of course that was gonna happen!
Horrified look on my face. Turn back to Evelyn, who still lies motionless next to a row where I was sitting. Wes has crouched down next to her and is holding her face as he cried. What a fucking simp. Like, are you okay? I shake my head. Evelyn's dead right in front of my eyes. She's dead. So where's this voice coming from? She's a witch. Let's go outside. I didn't finish reading that sentence. I went too fast. You need some fresh air. Yeah, totally. I nod my head unconvincingly and walk briskly towards the exit in an inextricable feeling of an unease in my heart. Finally, I haven't seen this scene in like 4 hours.
We've been in the car for so long.
I welcome
Yo,
the
it's
blue
not.
sky
It's
with
approaching. It's approaching the 4th hour now.
The sun is obviously at its zenith. At its zenith. This endless nightmare will have lasted only one morning. A morning strewn with deaths populated with suffering and miraculously sealed by the disappearance of the witch. I suppress a new nausea and keep my gaze on the bright blue sky. This time it's really over. Oh, this music. Actually, I might try and search up a whole playlist of this game's OST. Anyway, we're out in the open, beyond the reach of. Actually, you know what? Come to think of it, if I play this game's OST at school, Mika's just gonna get ideas. Anyways, we're on the open, beyond the reach of Evelyn's magic.
What do you mean by ideas?
I mean, we're on the open, beyond the reach of Evelyn's magic. The classroom was her playground, her kingdom. If we're out of it, it means we're safe for good. The other students, most of them in tears,
Look at
hug
that,
and
it's only
scream with
4 of
joy.
us now. It's only 4 of us now.
Yep.
It started with 7. Now there's 4.
Wait, hang on. Wait, did you add Dan to the kill count?
I
We already forgot. It's
And
like,
he's
I
gone.
think there's a lot already lah.
actually, yeah, I almost forgot.
Well, oh wait, it's a black.
I'm questioning. I'm questioning. Evelyn didn't try to ask a question to us. Instead, she tried to sexually assault us. So, my theory is, really, the only person she cares is just to have us suffer.
I'm sorry. Come again. I got glitched out again.
No, Evelyn never gave us questions or anything.
And she let us kill her.
Instead, she sexually assaulted us.
Which was
Embryonic
Probably-
smile appears on my list. We are alive. I am alive. The nightmare's over. Finally. Oh, no, again.
no, of course that was gonna happen.
Suddenly, the landscape took some very impossible color and a sickening crunch. Around me, everything's frozen. In the wind disturbs the silence of death in which settles. I see wind, carrying the rumor of a melodious voice that whispers softly in my ears. Does this conclusion really suit you?
Yes.
Yes.
That's good.
Overcome with a dull panic, I look around frantically. Am I hallucinating? Where's this voice coming from? You're dead, Evelyn. You're dead. You no longer exist. A terrifying burst of laughter, both near and far, rings in my ears. The impossible colors, all seen all around me, seem to swirl in a hellish spiral. Is it really over?
Oh?
1 a.m.
Oh,
Oh, it's over.
what?
Wait, is it over?
It's over.
What is this? I'm waiting.
Wait, hold on.
What?
I'm
What is this?
waiting.
Is it just going to stay on the screen?
I mean, the clock is ticking. Are we supposed to? What are we supposed to do
wait.
here?
Try and press. I'm waiting.
Oh, it's a button?
Yeah, it's button. Press.
Oh my god, there's no other option. There's no other option. There's no
Is this
other
like Act 2? Is this like Act 2? Oh,
Wait, time is reversing. Time is reversing.
Wait, it's going to be like Act 2.
No. You're telling me all of that was just Act 1?
Hey, Blocky, move. Who?
Wait, what? Wait.
Wait.
What? Wait.
Oh, yeah, okay.
Wait, go back. History. My knowledge of universe opinion in the moment ago, everything was frozen. Everything! I'm telling you, in front of the main building.
I think Akio's
Yeah,
right.
this is Act 2. Like Act 2
You
of
gotta,
the...
you gotta be kidding me. We're 4 hours into the game.
Oh boy.
Oh!
And it's
I
very
think-
ironic that I'm streaming this game because the sky outside right now is very dark.
Yo, Blocky, what's wrong?
Wait, what? Wait, Dan?
Dan's alive. Dan! I rush, hug. Hey, what are you doing? Tear my vision. What? Dan, you are. Please tell me it's your phone I'm feeling right now. What the fuck? Lousy jokes. Okay. No offense, but bro. Hey, are you crying? She raised slightly. Wow, I'ma dump you. Oh, you're alive. You drunk or something? You know what I'm talking about. Whoa, God. Okay. Terrifying. I'm not gonna bother reading all this anymore. I'm just gonna read it for a short moment. I'm gonna speed read this. Go. Okay, I thought it was like.
No, this is different. This is different.
Yeah. Does this conclusion really work for you?
Oh my god, shut up! I don't care! Dan,
Evelyn, who's that? Newcomer Emma.
This is not. No.
Oh, this is
This is
Act
not
2.
real.
This is just like Act 2. Remember, like in Act 2 of the DLC?
Yeah, I know. But this.
Yeah, what the fuck? Horror of death, helpless witness of the agony. I was alive. I began to cry with my eyes. Okay, but actually, I'm gonna. If this is Act 2, oh my goodness, my old saves are still here.
Yeah.
Okay, if this is Act 2, then that just means we can conclude it here.
Alright, we're gonna continue tomorrow then.
Yeah, we can conclude it here, chat. Well,
Alright.
woo!
Chat,
Alright.
is this real chat?
Holy! I thought the game was gonna be over.
That was surprising. To be
Yeah, I knew it. I knew it. There's gonna be half parts, and Evelyn's just gonna control a lot of us.
wow.
Evelyn, the new moniker.
Yeah. Well, chat. Viewers,
Hold on, I'm gonna
chats.
go.
Yeah, viewers, chats, and streamers. That's gonna be concluding Act 1 of Midnight Witch, or what I like to call Afternoon Villager. I already got several good thumbnails, the new thumbnails of it, so. I'll see you guys tomorrow. How do I do this? Just
Wait.
black
Yeah,
screen.
put Act 1 in the title.
Nah,
So
it's
we can
already
do,
too
like-
late. It's too late. Okay, we're 4 hours into the stream. This is the longest I've ever streamed. The previous longest ever streamed was, I believe, if I recall correctly, the last
statement?
time I streamed the longest was 4 hours and 12 minutes. That was DDLC Part 1.
Oh, so this is actually almost breaking that record.
Wow. Visual novels, damn, they're bloody long. Unless
And
you
this
stay
is only
on.
Act 1.
Unless we stay on for like 6-7 more minutes and then we break that record. I don't think we have that time. But oh well, it still doesn't matter. This is a long stream, and majority of us have a life, so that concludes the stream, fellow chats, viewers, and streamers, and for those who are watching the VOD. Yeah, thanks for watching. And thank you for 700 subscribers. And I hope
Congratulations.
Thank you. And I hope I will be able to reach 800 in... Not in no time. That would be too quick. In some time.
Soon.
Sometime soon. Yes. That's the correct term. Anyway, thank you.
Be seeing you guys around.
See you guys around. Bye-bye. And see you next time. Enjoy this outro.
Oh my goodness.
Alright, bye-bye. Alright, bye, chat.
Be seeing
And
you guys
bye,
around.
VOD viewers.
Oh my